Be good if we're live. Welcome everyone to Quad Ball Canada National Championships here in Oshawa, Ontario. I'd like to thank our sponsors, Sport Durham and Kijiji. Kijiji is the sponsor of the pitch, City of Oshawa, Oshawa Civic Center staff. I'm Eric Vanderhelm.
And I'm Levi Medeiros.
And we will be your commentators today. Should be a good game between U Ottawa and the Alberta Clippers.
Yeah, I'm expecting a close one here.
Yeah, me too. How have they been doing so far?
I haven't had the chance to watch either team yet.
I haven't played either of them, so I just don't know.
I've watched a little bit of the Clippers play. They're pretty short bench. They're pretty solid, but they're a shorter bench, right. So you'll see that factor in as the game goes on. They just came off a good rest, though, so hopefully they'll start out strong here. U Ottawa, I haven't had the chance to watch them play yet today, but historically they're a pretty strong team, and this is, I think, their biggest roster that they've brought to a tournament this year.
Yeah, that definitely helps.
The cheers are now done. The head ref is getting ready to start with the jump ball. We'll see the teams come out soon. It's just reverse. Yeah. Expect U Ottawa to be coming out pretty quick here. They're a very physical team, in my experience playing them, so we should expect to see a lot of that early.
Nice. Haven't played U Ottawa in a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're quite physical. They like to try to run through people on offense, and they're not afraid to make tackles on defense. The Clippers are a much less physical team. We'll expect a little more passing from them, as well as really solid
beater play.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what happens here.
The big player to look at on the Clippers is obviously Jonathan Gola, the tallest player on the Clippers as well.
Those players make it hard to shoot it through the hoops.
Oh, for sure.
They'll just swat it out of the air.
And he's pretty challenging to take down too, because the ball is out of everybody's reach, and he could get a shot off even if you try to tackle him.
Just keep walking.
Yeah.
And eventually slam it down.
Yeah.
So he's a keeper?
Yeah, he'll be keeping, I would assume, most of the game due to their short bench.
Right.
They do have 3 keepers listed, so we'll see how that factors in.
U Ottawa's got 2 keepers listed. Adam Bleakley and Pavel Popov.
Interestingly, currently neither is on the field. It's actually Matthew Brockman who's going to be starting at keeper.
Matthew Brockman, number 74, is starting off.
We'll see who they send out to take the jump ball against Gola here. I would expect that it's more of a ceremonial thing than a
Unless
competition.
They have insane hops. I beat someone taller than me earlier today. Sometimes if they're already on the way down, you can catch them if you just jump a bit later.
It's a little challenging when they're already a head taller than you.
Yeah. Ball is up.
And as expected, Gola wins the jump ball easily. Jasper to Gola. Gola with a fake. He's going in. And there's the goal. Jonathan Gola scores immediately. And you see that height immediately factoring in. Wins that jump ball. No one's able to bring him down, and he could just reach past everyone for the goal.
Gotta make sure you got the feeders going hard there. U Ottawa coming in, number 74, Matthew. They only have 1 bludger. Coming in on down the left side. Passes it back to the point to number 88. Back to the keeper.
Well here.
There's a nice pass, but not quite.
Cleaned up by the Clippers beaters, and now they're possessing the ball. That is number 26, I believe? Or
Clippers coming in with some speed here.
That's Wei Shen, number 63. Cuts towards the hoop. Wei Shen's pretty speedy, so look to see that factor in.
Yeah.
And there it is. Runs right by them. You'd like to see Uado maybe get a hand on him there.
Yeah. Matthew Brockman keeping now. And they pass the center line. They've got one bludgeon.
Score is currently 2-0 Clippers.
Nice pass.
Once again, the Alberta Clippers get the stop on defense. And it's been kind of all Clippers at the start of this one.
Yeah, you're seeing that skill on the beating side factoring in right away.
I'm honestly surprised because Sean and Ravoche are both excellent beaters.
They just don't have superiority.
Yeah.
They haven't had it yet.
And here goes Wei Shen again. This time, a little bit of contact.
Breaks out of a tackle. Circling around the point, number 63.
Uado is sitting in that 2-2 defense.
High pass over to Gola. And he's beat.
Easy cleanup for Sean there.
Oh,
That's gonna draw a card as the player did not have a ball.
a little bit sneaky there.
Yep.
I think that's probably just going to be back to brooms. Maybe a yellow card.
Yeah, that'll probably a yellow. Not a huge card there, just a little bit of a
Unfortunate
situation
to be in.
Yeah. Clippers don't seem too happy about it, but that's the game. Sometimes all the calls aren't going to go your way.
Yeah, last game I went to go tackle the keeper and it was just over the line and I stopped right away and I didn't end up getting a card, so I think sometimes it's just up to discretion.
Often if the ref gets in there, tells you to stop, and you actually let go, then...
I didn't follow through with it, so I think that's why I didn't get a card.
Yeah.
He was just past the line. All right, you Ottawa with it. I think it's Matthew Brockman.
Yeah.
Maybe going for a sub here.
He's looking like it.
Yeah.
They do have to watch their time here, though.
They only have 15 seconds. And they've passed.
And, well, now they've passed the half. This is Pavel Popov with the ball. Immediately pressured by the leader. And there's Gola's length.
Scoops it up.
It's all like anything.
Looks
Within
like
the
he
10-foot radius of it.
might drive here.
He's thinking about running. Throws a little pump fake. There's a
Passes it
handoff.
off.
Pass back.
Oh,
Picked up by, is that Wei Shen again over there? Or is that a different player? I can't see the number. 63, that is again Wei Shen. Gets tapped out though.
scrum happening here.
Pavel has the ball. He's thinking about running.
Pavel comes in with some speed. With Meg Howden.
That was a nice trade. Gives Pavel
gets
some
him
space.
some space. And he gets it.
Pavel gets through. Beat was just a little bit late there.
Close game so far.
Yeah, it's been tight. Nice 2-1 for the Clippers. As we are about how far into this game? Okay, we don't have a clock. We will continue.
About 4 minutes probably. A little bit of a lob there.
Nice fake by Jasper. Right to Gola for the score. There's that Jasper-Gola connection.
There was like 3 potential shots there, but it worked out.
Yeah. Jasper and Gola train together quite frequently. They're often practicing passing just like that. So you see it in the game a lot too.
So they kind of go for a goal, but if it misses, they're right there.
Yeah. They like,
Yeah.
that duo really likes the from the back of the hoops to the front of the hoops. Back and forth.
Tegan Fried. Nice and slow. She's got nice beat there. Make some space. Beat. Lobs it, and it goes through. What a nice shot by number 69.
That's Adam Leakley. With that magnificent beard.
And scrum cap and hair. And pants. Lots to note.
Well, I can tell you I can't grow a beard like that.
Neither can I. I used to have hair like that, though.
That just seems like it'd be challenging to play quadball with.
Number 63, all the way. Did that go in?
The refs look like they're not totally sure and want to have a conversation about it.
I'm not sure either.
Hopefully they have a better angle than we do, because that was a little challenging to see. Scorecade seems to think that it counted.
Yeah, I'll take it back, I guess. It doesn't count.
So we'll leave it as 4 for the Clippers for now, and we'll see what the referee's decision is. Gola coming in to plead their case. So what have you seen so far in this game? What's something each team has done that you've really liked?
Well, Clippers are playing really strong and maintaining bludger superiority or beater superiority, whatever you call it. So that means that they have 2 of the 3 dodgeballs. And Ottawa, some nice shots.
Yeah.
But you probably shouldn't rely on those.
The beaters from the Clippers are really denying the Ottawa being able to play that physical game that I was expecting to see from them.
Right.
So I'm going to say that was no goal. Pass back by, I believe that is
Adam Bleakley driving up. Blocks it, but loses the quad ball. Covered by number 2, passes it to number 6. Aaliyah
gets some beater help. And deflects throws it down.
Aaliyah Southern has it. She's tackled.
And there's the... Oh. That's the second reset used. So the nearest player is the one that the ball goes to after the double reset. So if Jasper was off broom, then that would have been returned probably to one of the various players that are along the keeper's own line there on the Clippers side. But since Jasper's on broom, ball goes to them, and we'll start play from there on the double reset. And we see a card on Ottawa here.
That's a technical, which is only 30 seconds, right?
Yes.
And you can't get thrown out of the game no matter how many of them you get.
Actually, that's changed recently.
Oh.
Now if you get 4 blues and like a combination of like 3 blues and a yellow or 4 blues, that results in ejection.
4?
So there's quite a number before you're going to get ejected off of a couple of blue cards.
Makes sense. It's not a safety concern, it's just technical.
Honestly, if you're getting 4 blue cards, though, I'm not sure why your coach is leaving you in the game.
The blue card could be anything from a headband mismatch to a...
I've already got 2 blue cards today for swatting bludgers off pitch.
Number 69 drives it through from the Clippers. I don't think that person is on the sheet.
Unless it's 99. No, it's 69. No, I do not have their name.
There's a 69 on both teams, too, which makes it hard.
Apologies to the Clippers player, whose name is not on my call sheet.
One who shall not be named.
The one who shall not be named. He does have a nice beard, though, so.
Beard person.
We'll go with Clippers keeper for now. And here's Brockman again.
Brockman's back out. Resets. Back to the point. We've got number 96 behind the hoops now.
The Clippers have been doing a really good job of applying this pressure early.
Nice pass back, but there's too many people in front of that hoop. And he gets it back. Oh! Nice play by Clippers keeper. Something's wrong, though.
Yeah, it appears Jasper is down with an injury. Could you turn the camera away, please? And I also believe that Brockman was beat on that play prior to all of that happening.
Right.
So
Looks
we'll
like,
see. We'll see what the resolution from the referees is here.
Hope Jasper's okay.
They're walking off on their own power, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
There's now a discussion. Okay, and we are going to see that play after beat call on the UAuto.
I didn't see that, but yeah, you can't do that.
No, you cannot.
You can't do that.
The AR was across the field shouting, so that's maybe why we couldn't hear. You'd hope that maybe that AR could get a little closer, yell a little louder, but it happens. It's really hard to hear in here. The acoustics are, I find, very hard to like make any sort of noise go any distance.
Yeah, shout out to the refs of Quidditch in general. They have to be very vocal to keep the game under control.
It's so chaotic. And here we go again with the keeper for the Clippers, number 69, carrying the ball. Crosses half.
Ottawa has superiority.
Let's see them use that to get a little bit more aggressive on this defense here.
Number 27, Sean Barrows. And number 13,
Revolt.
Tegan Frid. Half bludgers. Oh, no, never mind.
No, it's Revosh.
39.
Yeah, Revosh. Missed beat there. Drive, and there's the dunk. And that is a large man running right downhill. Makes for an easy goal for the Clippers. And the score is now 5-2 in favor of the Clippers. I would guess maybe 15 minutes into game time, if I had to guess. Maybe 10. It's a pity we can't see the clock from here.
The game started at 3:15, it's 3:30, so probably 10 minutes. 74, Matthew Brockman going down the side. Behind the hoops now.
We see a
Pressure on him.
we see a pick attempt there from Ottawa. I really like that. If the beater is
running,
there,
no bludgers.
that's Wei Shen again.
Wait,
That speed is impressive, eh? He just flies down there for the easy goal from the Clippers.
and the decisiveness to just go with it when you see that opening.
Yeah, that speed is
especially
a problem.
with a short bench.
Yeah, impressive to be still running like that after 2 games with the short bench.
Yeah.
I'd be exhausted. Big deep pass from Pavel.
Clippers look like they've regained control.
That beater there really just limited anything from happening on that offense for Ottawa.
Ottawa does have beater superiority again.
And look how aggressive Revosh is being here.
Revosh is stepping right up, and Meg Howden is staying back by the hoops there.
Kaylee Mendoza challenges, and
Gets beat.
Revosh wins the exchange.
Lob pass does not work out.
Nice beat from the Ottawa beater. And yeah, and Ottawa's ball to inbound. As the Ottawa bench is calling, they do have superiority now. So let's see them use that on this offense to generate another goal, hopefully.
Nice aggressive beat there by number 9.
Ottawa is electing to take it a little slower. Trade in front of the hoops. All the bludgers are on the ground now. But the chaser offense just was not there.
There are 3 Clippers in front of that player, not able to get to the hoops.
And here we see John Gola carrying the ball. And I think we're going to see a penalty here. The referees were signaling towards Ottawa, so I'm not sure what the call would be. Unfortunately for Ottawa, they're already in a pretty rough spot here. They have no bludgers. The Clippers have both of them.
Right.
And they look poised to take this offense, with the third bludger being far outside the pitch on the Clippers' end.
They go for a little jog.
Yeah.
Number 33 looks ready to go for a jog here.
Yeah. Referees are discussing something. I'm not totally sure what it is, though. If I had to guess, I could maybe be throwing a bludger off pitch, but I didn't see it, so.
Notably, all of these refs are from the Waterloo Warriors.
Indeed. At Waterloo, we really pride ourselves on having a strong ref crew. That's something that we really tried to work on this year, actually, in developing a lot more referees.
Oh, you're from Waterloo?
I am from
I'm
Waterloo.
playing you in 45 minutes here.
Yeah.
Good luck.
That's better than for my final game that I get to commentate today. I'm commentating with someone I just played against, and I think that's a little more contentious, perhaps. The referees appear to have made a decision and are discussing it with the Ottawa beater. This sport is so complicated, you're always learning the rules, so not surprising that the Ottawa beater needed to be explained.
Rule changes haven't been, I don't know, I would say they're reasonable.
It looks like no penalty on the play.
Things are back up.
So maybe just a warning? Yeah. Here
Goal
comes
up,
Jasper
pass back.
running in.
No goal, and it's going to be
I think that ball might, nope,
Out of
turnover. And what looked like a dire defense for you, Ottawa, has turned into...
a lot of bludgers flying around right now.
Yeah. I was going to say a very reasonable looking offense with a turned over bludger there, but
Pavel Popov being challenged by Matt Gola. John Gola.
John Gola. Pavel gets beat.
Little kick there.
And Gola recovers. Looks like head referee Sarah has seen something on the play. As I was saying, that Ottawa defense, that looked pretty dire, and then shot misses, they get a bludger back, and they're back on offense and without getting scored on it. I think that was pretty fortunate there. That's a rough spot to be in.
Worked out okay.
And now we see the referees deliberate. It looks like we're getting some kind of card here.
There's some communication happening here between number 23 and head ref, which I believe is Sarah.
Yes, correct.
Haley Mendoza.
Yeah. Kelly's one of the veterans of this sport.
Yep.
Yeah. Been playing a long time, a lot longer than I have. Well, that's for sure.
Haley around a lot.
Fellow HR, so they're probably having a pretty in-depth discussion about the rules that would go right over my head. Looks like the referees have made their decision. And we await the call. Oh, looks like the card is not on Kaylee, but rather on their beater partner. And we see the AR turning over that bludger.
Whose card is here? Oh.
That is number 10, Johnny. I was unable to hear the card there, unfortunately.
Was it a blue or a blue?
Oh, okay. The AR has just informed me it was a third bludger interference, so I would assume a yellow.
Okay. It's blue.
Fortunately for the Clippers, they don't have to turn over the quaffle here. Being down a beater is pretty challenging, though, I will say.
Ottawa has two.
Ottawa now
Throws
has
one away.
one. Big shot. And that was a close attempt, despite being down a beater. And Ottawa's inbounding right now. There we go.
Pavel Popov passes it off to number 99.
Interestingly, Ottawa here has not elected to pick up the second bludger. It's at the back of their zone.
Lob pass. Number 13, Ottawa gets it. Drives towards the hoops. Passes it to number 99. Chaser. Back to 13, but they're beat. 99 retrieves it, but is tackled by Gola.
And we have another card on the play. It's been a little slow going here of late.
Liberal cards.
This is actually like the first game I've watched this many cards in. It's been relatively clean most of the day today.
Yeah.
We're still at 6-2 Clippers. Score has not changed in a while.
No.
A lot of stoppages would tend to do that.
Ottawa's going to have to be really aggressive here if they want to get in a good position for when the snitch is on, coach. But they are within, they've kept it close.
Yeah. And Revosh, their seeker, is quite excellent. He was really a bright spot on a Blackbears team that really struggled last summer in Major League quad ball.
Oh.
I think he had a couple snitch catches, if I remember correctly.
Nice.
So, I don't know who the seekers are for the Clippers. I'm not seen them try seeking yet, so we'll have to see there. According to my list, Genevieve Lemay, Jasper Whitby, and Hale Dombrowski are their seekers. So we'll see which of them is been done and continued to sit.
Yeah, interesting. There's only one seeker on the schedule for Ottawa.
They trust him that much.
Must be in pretty good shape.
Yeah. The nice part about being a seeker is if you stop running for a bit, it's only at your detriment.
Yeah.
So you can take your break on the field.
Sometimes you don't want to catch the snitch, so I guess you can just kind of.
Yeah.
But you can go and interfere with bludger play.
Or the other seeker.
Or just mess with
As the only person who can contact the other seeker in any meaningful way. And we have another beater penalty on the Clippers here. I'd really like to see Ottawa start to capitalize on this.
Yeah.
This is an excellent opportunity for them to start racking up a couple points here and get within snitch catch range.
Right.
I believe our snitch for this game is another one of my teammates from Waterloo, Anthony Boyko. He's a newer snitch, but he's been doing extremely well in the few short months he's been snitching and playing. So we'll have to see how that matchup shakes out for him. We're still deliberating here about, I assume, the location of the bludgers. One of them
Brought back to the line.
brought back to the line. No bludgers were turned over, and we resume. And here's John Gola walking up the field.
Kaylee going to retrieve that bludger.
I expect to see a slower offense from the Clippers here, considering they're on the penalty kill. So he did not hear what card this was this time, so we'll have to see.
Another
Gola
lob pass.
Yeah. I would say that's more of a lob shot at the middle hoop.
Shot pass.
Shot pass, sure. But the Clippers have recovered the ball.
Gola gets it.
And he's
Probably
driving.
enough space here.
Yeah. He gets some momentum and easy dunk with a little bit of a fake. John Gola has been really favoring that lob shot if nothing's open, interestingly. Ottawa does not have as much height as, well, John Gola, so maybe he's seeing that middle hoop very open every time. And
Tough to defend against if you
Yeah.
don't have arm.
yeah.
Matthew Brockman gets some space, but is beat again.
Yeah. These beaters from the Clippers have really done a good job.
Ottawa has recovered it though, so number 13 passes, but it's intercepted.
And this Clippers defense is holding quite well.
Yeah. They're in position.
Yeah. Every offense they seem to intercept the pass. And it's not just John Gola, it's their other players as well, which is good to see. Both missed beats. Big shot again towards the middle hoop. And that offense dissolves just like that.
No goal, right?
No score on the play. It is still 7-2 Clippers over U Ottawa.
Alexander passes it back to Brockman. Matthew Brockman. Taking it slow. They have no bludgers. No, one bludger, but
They have one bludger.
way up the field.
Yeah.
Covering the keeper there. Back to the point. Number 88 goes towards the hoops. Number 96 is wide open back there. Covering him. There's a tackle on him.
Big tackle. Brockman is not an easy player to take down. That was quite impressive to
It's a
me.
nice tackle. Nice and clean. Number 6 trying to get around Gola.
Bit of a size mismatch there, but she handled it very well.
Passes,
Great
dodges the
job.
bludger, and a nice shot.
And there we go, U Ottawa. Third goal of the game. And they're right back in this.
I don't have this player on the sheet. Porta Lance, it says on the back of their jersey. 96.
Yeah, I also do not see this player on the sheet. But excellent goal from them. That was a very nice dodge.
Nice
of the
goal.
bludger. And here comes Wei Shen. Oh,
Misses.
barely missed on the shot there as the Clippers try to regain their 5-point lead. And we have a whistle. Referees all going to discuss again, so I would assume it's some kind of beater penalty.
More beater penalties on the way. We're forecasting.
Let's see if I can call to one of the ARs as I walk over. Jordan, what was that about? Okay. So all that stoppage was a bludger rolled quite far off the field, and so the referee stopped play in order for it to return, I suppose.
Ball returns back to the bounds line, and U Ottawa's behind their hoops.
Now the Clippers are going to inbound here?
I think they're just going to start where they left off. Remount.
Lots of options for passing here.
Bounce pass to Gola.
Goal with a nice move around 6, stepping in. The beat misses. And an underhand throw. That's unconventional.
Could have easily gone with the other hoop. Maybe a bit of showing off there.
Chooses the easier option, I suppose, with the underhand shot. And look at U Ottawa playing aggressive.
Getting aggressive here.
Oh, close opportunity. Almost connected. And here we have Gola once again with the ball.
Gola passes it off.
That is hailed to Dambrowski with the ball now. Gola gets
Being
forced away by
guarded.
the beater. Seems like U Ottawa has identified Gola as the primary scoring threat and is starting to use a beater to isolate him.
And that was a nice tackle by Aaliyah Southern.
And the Clippers player is slow to get up, but does get up immediately.
Clippers player is going to opt to sub out.
I believe that is Genevieve Lambe.
Don't believe there was any call, I believe the hit was clean.
Yeah, sometimes you just go down a little hard and you want to break.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. U Ottawa repossesses the ball. And our head ref is discussing with Sean Barrios about something. We'll see where this leads. Oh, and now Kelly Mendoza's come over to have a quick conversation.
Some animated movement here. I don't know what it's about.
If I had to guess the contact,
Some
you never like to see your player go down, so
yeah.
I have no problem with coming and pleading your case a little bit there.
Yeah.
Head ref said it was
There's
fine.
some respect there. Number 74, Matthew Brockman, is immediately blocks the bludger with the quaffle.
And
He's
now
going to drive all the way. It is tackled. Taken down by
that was
number
a
73.
huge tackle.
Used momentum
Again.
against it.
Yeah. That is quite a size difference to be
That is
able
a
to break down.
textbook
Yeah.
takedown by
Yeah.
number 63.
I've been very impressed with his play throughout
Way 10.
throughout this game. Yeah. Wei Shen. And here we have Gola bringing up the ball again. Ottawa is still in their 2-2 defense, but note the beaters have shifted quite outside of the defense.
Nobody's deep for the Clippers yet.
Yeah. They're slowly
Quick beat.
developing.
Number
Gola
39.
with the lob shot towards the middle hoop again. And that is no good. And so Ottawa repossesses the
Retrieved
ball.
by Pavel Popov. Long changes here for Ottawa keepers,
Yeah.
as far as I can tell.
Oh, and we have a birthday chant coming from the other field.
Popov passes it back, ends up with number 96, who's beat, gets the pass off just before.
The Clippers retrieve, and there's now Jonathan Gola's ball again. Ottawa's had bludger superiority for a while now, though.
Yep, they started to pick that up.
As we see Gola advance the quad ball across half. And once again shoots. I think we're starting to see the fatigue kick in for the Clippers here, not wanting to have to run as far.
It does give them some time to regroup on the defense if you shoot it like that and it goes all the way.
Yep, that is
So,
true.
you know, if you're winning by 5 points and you're pretty confident, then it's a decent strategy.
And as our head ref just called, there's only 1 minute remaining in the pre-snitch period. Or pre-flag runner
Popov
period.
guarded by a beater. Number 99 comes after him. Pass off to number 2 chaser for Ottawa. Number 96.
Gola wraps up. And I would
Locked
expect,
up.
I would expect to see a turnover here. And Gola sees
Gola's gonna
free
run
real
all the way.
estate. An attempted open field tackle by Pavel is not good, and Gola scores. Clippers seem to have been considering a timeout, but determined better of it. Probably just to catch their breath.
Popov running across the center line. 8 seconds left. That was in.
An
Nice
excellent
goal.
shot, but wasn't released before they were beat. Man, it is still unclear to me. Score table seems to be adjusting to 4. We will see. We will see whether our 9 is incorrect as well. I would trust the score table better than us.
It's now saying 4-9.
Okay, look at us. We're on top of it.
Nostradamus.
And that was a solid first half for both teams, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things where if Ottawa comes out really aggressive and gets a couple goals, they could put themselves back in the game. So this is a
With
been
the
a good
snitch
game.
catch, they're only down by 2.
Yeah, they
And-
just need 2 goals, but they also need to stop the Clippers from lobbing a bunch of goals in.
Yeah. It's hard, though, when you don't have that height.
But maybe we'll see the Clippers play more aggressively here.
You'd
now
have
that
to
they
think
some rest.
if Ottawa gets back into range, we would see more aggression from the Clippers here.
Last goal was good.
I think the real challenge for Ottawa here is what do you do in the seeking game? Because you have a good seeker. But the
Yeah.
question is, do you want to try to catch right now, or are you going to try to make this game last a little longer so that you can pull back in the quad ball goal department?
Well, you have to wait until they get a couple of goals for sure. So, at least at first, I think all of the bludger action, beater action is going to be focused from Ottawa's perspective on the chaser game.
And
but
then
that puts them in a dangerous position in case the other seeker gets the catch.
the other part being that Ravoche is one of their more experienced beaters on that U Ottawa roster.
Right.
So do you want Ravoche in the seeker game without beater support as opposed to beater?
Good point.
That's the question for me as we head into this next period of play. As we see our flag runner getting ready, doing a nice little dance over there.
Number 95.
He's already
from Waterloo.
Yeah, he's already flag run one game today. So
Doing a good job.
yeah,
You mentioned earlier, yeah.
he did a good job in that game. So I expect to see a similar performance here, maybe even better because he's a little warmed up to it, and because of the big bench that we have at Waterloo, our male chaser fatigue hasn't really set in yet. So
Right.
I would expect to see him have lots of energy still.
I think male chaser fatigue has already set in for me. It was a tough game against Carleton.
Yeah, that was a nail biter.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I was helping with the other pitch, so I didn't get to watch as much of it as I would have liked to,
It was
but
close.
that's okay. As our flag runner approaches the table.
Out of bounds are.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
But I notice that sometimes I'm like peering back and.
I'll tell you when you're
distracting
close. I just don't want to distract you.
myself. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, but then I'm turning my head.
Yeah, okay. I'll let you know. I'll let you know.
The lines on this field are
Like,
quite
if I'm
difficult to see,
blue line,
and they're slowly disappearing as the day goes
Okay,
on.
yeah,
At least there is lines.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
It's about
you
the
don't. You
same.
just
Lines are a treat, I will say.
sometimes you just have little
They're
pylons.
just getting, because the turf is just coming up now. Like the little...
Yeah, the black color, they're just sticking.
And the break should be approaching the end here. Yep, as the head ref whistles, and they are sending Ravoche into the seeker game.
Right off the bat.
So that answers my question there. You do have 5 minutes once you catch, for the full 5 minutes, even if you catch in the first
Oh, I
5
forgot
minutes.
about that.
So maybe you will catch early, and then suddenly you get some momentum back on your side, and you're only down by 2, and then you try to win from there.
I think that's what they're going to do.
Could be
If I had to
Ottawa's
guess.
approach.
And I think they could do it.
You do want those 3 points. If the Clippers manage to steer a catch here, I would say that's probably this game over. So it'll be interesting to see. Jasper Whitby starting at seeker for the Alberta Clippers, as anticipated. And once again, we see Gola coming out for the jump ball. Pavel looks excited though.
Bravo, it looks like he might
He's ready.
out hop.
He's practicing.
I'm not a betting man.
That would be a pretty good over-under, though, to take, I would say. Pavel jumping, and Gola still wins it easily. That height is just so hard to overcome. And we see Sean here forcing Gola back immediately.
Snitch is making it hard for me to see.
Yeah.
And we have Ravoche coming right in.
Looks like the beaters
They're
are
going right after it.
split. Half in the chaser game, half in the seeker game. U Ottawa is enjoying their control right now. And the
Mendoza
seeker
is
half,
chasing now.
probably a gender rule consideration
Maybe.
once you have to add that extra player. And we have a stoppage in the chaser game. What did you see there? I was watching the seeker.
I saw Kaylee make a lob shot, and it just didn't quite go in. But something else was happening, and that's probably what the rest were talking about. I did not notice.
Can't be on there.
It's unfortunate that the seeking is happening right in front of us. It makes it a little harder to see the coffee man.
Hey, you guys want to move out of the way?
Maybe I'll eventually I'll go to the other side.
This side gets the action.
This is, yeah, if you want to be on camera always, you could stay here.
You're famous.
I'm sure you'll still be able to see Gola over me though.
Looks like a blue card.
Blue card for
Number 74.
yellow card.
Oh, it's a yellow. Oh, it's because it's a Pokemon card. I saw the back and I thought it was blue.
Yellow card for what?
Neck contact.
Neck contact
Ooh.
on Pavel Popov as he strolls to the box. And advantage was played out, so we see here that the quad ball get turned over. Everyone will reposition to the nearest restrictor line, and we'll start play from there.
You gotta stand until he counts it in.
You can back up.
You can go back though.
You can back up, just not forward. I'm not kind of
Yeah, I will.
Lots of discussion still happening.
I'll do like.
Where is the seeker?
Yeah. Seeker is at the middle hoop, having just tapped in after BB.
See what?
And we see the Clippers take advantage of the reposition to get a quick beat on the Seeker.
Lob
And it-
goal is not in.
Uottawa recovers. And again, I think I'd like to see a little more patience with the ball there from the Clippers. The lob shot is open, but you have to make it for it to be worth it.
A lot of missed ones, yeah, for sure.
Oh, and we have another penalty. Refs deliberating again what to do. I think an AR saw this one as well. Seems like the decision was pretty quick though.
Let's see what it is.
I heard yellow card, I didn't hear the penalty.
Yellow card number 33.
Face beat.
Face beat.
They used to be legal. Back in 2012 when I was playing
Glorious
Quidditch. Face beats were legal.
I mean, depending on context, you can still perform a face beat, but this must have been either egregious force or from way too close or from behind. There's a lot of options for getting a card there.
I did not see the face beat.
I think it occurred on the far side of the field, if I had to guess. And it's on Uottawa, so Uottawa having a nice little party in the box there.
Two of them there. They're lined up.
And Clippers going
63
for a run.
sees that there's no bludgers.
And not really anybody of and only one player back, so an easy goal. And once again, that's Wei Shen.
I think in
And
that
how many
situation-
goals does Wei Shen have at this point?
Quite a few, and there's not that many in the game.
Just be careful of the line here.
And it is now 10-4 Clippers. Ruby seeking 100 intensity.
A lot going on at this stage in the game because of the seeker play.
Rockman challenging early, but just Wei Shen is too
Wei Shen
fast.
back through.
All the way through, and there's another one for Wei Shen. And I suspect Wei Shen's got a good 5 or 6 at this point. That speed is just dominant, and Uottawa maybe doesn't have the legs to keep up with it today. Rockman gets beat. Once again, it's a turnover for the Clippers.
Lots of space here. Let's see if they can.
Hale is running with the ball. Tackle attempted to pass to Mendoza. Wrapped up by Brockman.
That's a nice tackle.
And Brockman removes the ball too, stopping the offense. And it seems like the Clippers have elected to defensively seek here, interestingly.
Challenge from Mendoza. And Mendoza is beat. So Uottawa regains possession. And Adam Bleakley sneaking around the left side of the field here. And it's not in. But it's recovered.
Pass back to Bleakley. Bleakley looking to shoot.
It's too high.
Goal racing for the ball.
Challenge.
Wins the race. Big toss. And Wei Shen again for the Clippers.
At what point is this a hat trick?
I think several points ago.
What's a hat trick in Quidditch? It's probably 10.
10, you'd say?
I don't know. Yeah, probably 8.
Wei Shen could be at 8 at this point, for all I know.
We'll call it a dozen.
New Ottawa sends out a new seeker, number 1.
Bleakley once again sneaking around. Too much pressure. Mendoza picks it up. He's looking to go all the way.
And there's no one in Mendoza's way, so easy goal there. And it is now 13-4 in favor of the Atlanta Clippers.
Yeah, that's crazy. Clippers get the snitch. Pulled away and caught the snitch.
And they seemed excited. That must be
They're pretty confident that that was clean.
the snitch looks pretty defeated as well, so that's always a good sign.
Put the catch in for now.
All the ref crew's gonna assemble though and make sure there was no other cards on the play. Should probably add the +3 as well. And the catch is confirmed good.
So that's 165-40.
And U Ottawa declines to continue, so that's the game. There we go. 165-40 in favor of the Clippers. And here we see some excellent sportsmanship from both teams. And
Cheering for each other.
as the handshake line goes, I believe we have a game to go prepare for.
Yeah, we're late for warm-up. It's always
Hopefully
good to see everyone shaking hands.
Hopefully our coaches aren't too upset with us.
Yeah, might get cut.
Yep. You would hate to ride the bench.
Well, until next time, stay classy, Oshawa.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching.
Okay, welcome to the Guelph Griffins versus the Montreal Flamingos. I'm Jasper on the Alberta Clippers, here with my little sibling.
Erin from the Alberta Clippers.
Yeah, Erin actually lives in Toronto, but I've dragged her all the way out here because we needed some subs, and now I've dragged her over here to commentate, and we're pretty excited about this game. We just played the Flamingos, and they were epic, some sweet fast breaks, and some really hard defense, and I'm really excited to see what Guelph does with that. I haven't played them yet. They're in our pool. So, how'd you feel about the Flamingos game, man?
They were pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. You know, they know how to throw the ball. So, I guess I got to keep on commentating now that we're online. So, hi all. Erin, how do you feel about competitive quad ball? This is your first ever tournament playing the sport competitively. What is your takeaway so far?
That's a great question, Jasper. I would say that I'm not being tackled as much as I was worried I would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
And everyone's very nice.
Everyone is nice. That's really what I love about this sport. So for those of you who've never played the sport before, you can only be tackled when you have the ball in your possession. So a beater holding a dodgeball, you can tackle that beater. A chaser or a keeper holding a quaffle or a quad ball, you can tackle that person, but we stick Erin on the sides. She doesn't do a lot of carrying, so she's a little bit safer for that tackle. Okay, we're seeing the cheers from Guelph here. That's an intense cheer. A lot of ahooing, a big theme. I love that. A lot of jumping pre-game. You know, the Clippers, we don't have the kind of subs to really incorporate jumping into our cheer, so I love to see that some of the teams out east are getting bigger. Erin, will you join an east team after this time with the Alberta Clippers?
Too soon to say.
Too soon to say, that's fair.
Or maybe not.
Yeah, well, if you are interested in joining your local team after watching some of this quad ball, reach out, universities, community teams. You don't have to participate in everything. You can come out to a couple practices, but definitely give it a try. It's also one of my favorite sports, as Erin said. We're pretty friendly. We'd love to have you out. Okay, I'm beginning to learn player names. So here on the jump ball, we have for the Flamingos, Antoine, number 69, and for Guelph, I can't quite see that keeper.
31.
31. And that's really funny because, oh, there it is. There's the 31. We got Julian going for the jump ball, so let's see. Antoine versus Julian. So we got this jump ball here as a safety rule, actually. So we used to run headlong into it. We didn't like the amount of concussions that was giving players, and so now we go for the jump ball. Looks like we've got a great ref out here explaining the rules.
Gabriel Clark.
Big bench for Guelph. Erin, how do you feel about that size of bench?
Must be nice.
Must be nice. Ooh, more ahooing. We're getting ready for the toss here. The beaters are running headlong towards the dodgeball. Okay, and Antoine wins the off there. That's amazing. And here you see 42 Shaggy just running through it. And Antoine gets a good goal right off the bat while being tackled. That was pretty epic there from Antoine. Really loved that play. How did you feel about that goal?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. So, Erin, can you tell me what the keeper, that would be still Julian there. What's Julian doing?
Julian is moving up the pitch. The keeper gets possession after a goal.
Yeah, indeed they do.
And they tend to move the ball up the pitch within a certain number of seconds.
Yeah, they only have 15 seconds, and that's just to kind of keep the play moving. And Julian's really deking around. An epic dodge from Julian. Another dodge. And Julian finally gets hit with a dodgeball. That was very impressive. Antoine with the quaffle being tackled, but an amazing pass off to number 23. And then number 12, who's racing around the hoops, and that's a good goal. So that was beautiful from number 23, Cecilia. And then a pass off to number, can't see their number, but anyways, number 12. That was really beautiful from Felix. So he popped that in the hoop, and even though the hoop is descending, that still counts as a goal if it goes through. And we're back in the Flamingo zone. We've got the Guelph chaser, can't see their number, but number 21. Thanks, Erin.
Nathan Reed.
Beautiful. So So Reed's taking his time, and that's a good strategy, but that's some pressure from the Flamingos. Some beautiful beats. A big tackle, and Antoine's racing down the field. A failed beat attempt from Guelph, and Antoine makes a beautiful pass to number 12. That's Felix again. 2 goals for Felix, and the Flamingos are just really doing their classic fast breaks. You have to be in shape to play this team or have a big bench, which Guelph does have. Let's see if they can stop these fast breaks. We've got number 8 on Guelph, Madeline, carrying up the quaffle, breaking to the left. Oh, and a beat from Guelph. That's beautiful. And you can see the ARs are pointing in the air because that means the Flamingos have done something naughty. And we're hearing that double whistle because there was just a delay. When the ARs put their hands in the air, they're saying that the beater did something illegal, but they're not going to stop play because look at that. Guelph scored off of it anyways. There's going to be a card, but the time will be negated by that good goal. For the illegal swat. An illegal swat. So you can't really hit that dodgeball if it's already touched your body, Erin. So have you tried swatting yet?
No.
Are you scared of it?
Yeah.
It's pretty scary. So if the ball...
Can you swat as a chaser?
Yes, you can, but
it's illegal.
It has to be no, it's not illegal. Only if it's the first thing it hits your body. So if it hits my chest and I swat it, that's illegal. So the Flamingos once again behind the hoop, an epic block from number 33, I believe. They're taking their shots. This is some really epic defense, and Guelph has the quaffle once again. The keeper has possession, but a beautiful block from 26, I believe, on Guelph. Really shut that down. Keeper is walking up. A beat on the keeper. The ball of the quaffle is on the ground. And Guelph maintains possession. A block from number, again, I can't see their number. They're lying on the ground. The beaters, the Flamingos beating the Guelph chaser, and Flamingo keeper has possession of the quad ball. We've got Guelph players off broom, running back to their hoops, trying to set up for their defense. And Eric, where are both of the bludgers? Who has 2 bludgers right now? Guelph has 2, but Flamingos managed to score anyways. So that would be against, and we're gonna pause here. So when a team has 2 of those dodgeballs, that is what we call BS. And it's usually pretty hard to score against having 2 of those defensive dodgeballs.
Yes stands for beater.
Superiority, because they have the superiority of having both of those dodgeballs. Good point. That's a good point. Yeah, you know, for someone who hasn't played a lot, and you know a lot of the rules, I should probably let you talk some more. I'm really bad at asking you questions. So we see Christos the beater leading the charge in front of the chaser, but being tackled, beat by his other beater. A floating shot from number 22. Brian, wow, what a floater from Brian. That was really beautiful. For the Griffins, yeah, that was a beautiful goal for the Griffins. And we're seeing a 2-2 defense here from the Griffins, which means they have 2 chasers standing in front of their hoops and a chaser or keeper up top. They really try to force those quad balls out wide and have a turnover. You see the beater pressing there, and ideally, it creates some space. And there we see again another beat from Christos, and not a good shot attempt, but it didn't go through. Most players are beat. And you can see here when there is a pile up, you only get 10 seconds before it gets turned over to the defensive team. And we just made that a rule because otherwise, if the beaters aren't paying attention, you can be down there for a long time. We got a lot of strong hands in quad ball. How are your hands, Erin? I mean, you're bolder, so probably stronger than mine. Some beautiful defense from 66 there, really keeping in front of that Guelph player until they get beat. And that was really beautiful defense, staying low, not biting, and a beat on number 66. Ooh, and a big fall. I didn't see what happened, and we're getting the arms up from some of the Montreal players.
It was a collision in the air.
Ooh.
2 players.
So a collision in the air is technically not one of the things we love to see. We don't actually fly in this sport, unfortunately. And here we have number 22 in Guelph, keeper, bringing the quad ball up. Pardon me, we did have a name change, so I'm still working on that. A beat, a block, and the balls are all over the place, but don't worry about it. Number 26, Jeff, has grabbed that quad ball. There's been a reset used, which means the ball has gone back behind the half, but Guelph retains possession, and they're moving it up. Jeff's running up. Oh, and some speed. Jeff is really quite fast, but unfortunately, the player that he passed to was beat by Mark, number 26 on the Flamingos. Mark was great to play against. He's a really intense beater, and we see Guelph going back on defense. Any comments, Aaron? You haven't been practicing. I kind of roped Aaron into this, mostly so I can monologue to myself, apparently. Aaron, describe who's going up with the ball right now.
I can't quite see.
Yeah, so for those of you who haven't watched quad ball a lot, it is pretty chaotic. The goal is called off there because of the beat before, but then we see Michael Wanless. They're a Team Canada player. They are epic, and they got that rebound after the no goal, and they scored, because what we do in quad ball, score twice. Yeah, and so that's another goal for the Flamingos. Aaron's in charge of keeping score because I can't talk and count at the same time. Those are different types of words in my brain. So number 16 on Carleton has the quadruple and is being pressed by two. Well, my bad. I'm so sorry. Two beaters, and that is number 42 on the Flamingos. Alexander making the play. What an epic awareness. What we're seeing from the Flamingos is if you don't pay attention for even the slightest moment, they will punish you for it. Aaron, did you feel punished? Quite punished. How many times did they punish the Clippers? Oh, and bludgers exchanged by the beaters. Got the quad balls on the ground. And here we have Felix, number 12, running up. A pass to Antoine, but an epic beat from the Guelph beaters. Hitting Antoine in the back of the foot. And the quad ball is on the ground. We are being inbounded, so when it rolls out, you have to properly put it back in the field. That's a detailed rule I'm not going to explain to you right now. So here we have two, once again, that is Guelph with BS, beater superiority. And Aaron, do you see the number on that player?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Liam.
Oh, Liam, perfect. Thank you, videographer. I am. Oh, and an intense beat from Christos. You really don't want to get one of those in the gut. They do sting. And a pass. Guelph maintains control. Chaser catches and a block, but blocks it into his own body, which does count as a beat. So if you get hit and it hits you, and we're seeing a beautiful tackle. 42 on. Oh, we're going down, so we're going to pan away from that. And so what we did see was a really nice tackle from the Flamingo player, and we always remember we must tuck our chins when we fall. So, Aaron, what is your top moment of nationals so far?
Great question, Jasper. I would say my top moment of nationals so far was your snitch catch.
Well, that was my snitch catch. What's your top moment of nationals so far?
Your snitch catch, it really was quite thrilling.
Well, my top moment of nationals so far was definitely your defense. So we haven't actually practiced any defenses on the Alberta Clippers. We wing it. We are two teams with people in 4 cities: Edmonton, Calgary, Red Deer, and this one random Torontonian sitting next to me. And we decided to call a hoop D, which is a common defense you'll see. It's where 3 of the players, often the chasers, are standing in front of each of the hoops. And then usually the keeper, because they can't be beat, is standing up at the top inside of their keeper zone. Now, our team has not practiced this. Aaron has never played competitive. And yet we thought, let's call a hoop D. How did you feel when you heard that call, Aaron?
Unperturbed because I didn't know what it meant.
Exactly. Aaron had no clue, but what Aaron proceeded to do was play defense at the top perfectly. We got a low athletic squat, not biting on any fakes, and just staying in front. You don't need to tackle someone. You just got to get in their way. And that's what we love on the Clippers, is using that one skill, staying in front of other people, and not letting them score. You did very well on that. That was very proud. Is it 60-20? Well, it's really hard to see the scoreboard from here. So
Oh, let me double check.
Thanks, videographer. Do a hustle. They're coming off. I do apologize. We can't actually see the scoreboard from here, so we are trying to count all by ourselves. And to be honest, counting, not my strong suit. I am an English major for a reason.
The play looks like it's going to be resuming. All of the players are coming back onto the field.
Okay, so it's 62? 20. Okay, perfect. Apologies for not keeping up on the score. I'm more interested in narrating what's happening. I hope you're all enjoying this. I really love this sport, and I'm happy that you're watching, because it means more people are enjoying it with me, and that's honestly my favorite thing. Yeah. Aaron, what are you looking forward to post nationals? You got a quad ball tournament or anything you plan on heading out to?
Oh, the Soul Snitch tournament in
Edmonton.
Edmonton, Alberta.
Yeah, that's right. So
Is the tournament to look out for.
if you're into fantasy tournaments, we do have free camping at Soul Snitch, and it's a fun time. Okay, so we're back, and that's a beautiful goal from Antoine, number 69 on the Flamingos. Really uncontested. They were right there. They were ready for it. So it is 70-20 for the Montreal Flamingos. Montreal Flamingos is this is I think their first nationals, which is super exciting for them. They're a great team, and COVID, hit us all hard. So now we've got 16 on Guelph, bringing up the quad ball. A floater shot, but it's blocked by number 3 on the Flamingos. So that was an amazing push pass there. And I can't.
Possession number 3.
So that's going to be Norbert. I apologize to any of the francophone names that I'm pronouncing with my English accent. Oh, and a beautiful dodge from Christos, the beater. The quad ball goes behind the hoops. And, there's a tackle into the hoops from the beaters. If the player is down, so we're going to go down, and we're going to pan away from that back to the center of the field again. We don't want to watch people who are injured. So here we have another stoppage, and I'm going to fill with some time. Aaron, what's your favorite pasta?
Hard to say. Hard to say.
I did force her to do this, so apologies to those of you who are already tired of the sound of my own voice monologuing, but
No one could ever tire of that, Jasper.
wow, I think that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Kristen, who is definitely not watching, is our youngest sibling, but she would never say something so kind. So you're officially my favorite sibling. So another fun fact about quad ball here is that we will be seeing, how many minutes are we into this game? The snitch, which is a bit of a fun, weird position. They are a human being. They are also a ball, or rather, sorry, not the snitch anymore, it's a flag runner. So we got this flag hanging off of their butt. And it's really awesome. You run around and you try to catch it, and that's bonus points. And it really makes the game hard because the beaters don't know what to do. Do I hit the seekers, who's going to get 35 points? Do I leave the seekers alone and I hit the quad ball players, who are going to get more points? And that just adds a whole nother level of complexity. And what I really like about that is you don't have to be good at it to start. No one's good at quad ball. Aaron, were you good at quad ball when you started?
Not yet.
Not yet, okay. And we're having a switch out here because Aaron has finally given up on
Got a yellow card on 32
talking.
Guelph, ignoring ref call.
Okay, so that's a yellow card on 32 Guelph for ignoring ref calls.
Yeah, they don't want to do that.
You don't want to do that. You want to listen to the refs. It's pretty hard to hear, but you got to listen. You got to be aware of what's going on, okay? And I'm now joined by Hale. Hale, how you doing?
All right, Jasper. I heard that you have just been punishing Aaron for not paying attention to the flamingos, so I figured I'd hop on.
Yeah, it might
see how we're doing over here.
It might be because I monologue too much and totally bullied her into doing this. So Hale, we're at 70-20. Did they score again?
They did, yeah.
Apologize. Aaron, you're going to stay here, and your job is still to do the score, because I can't possibly.
How can we know numbers when our power is in numbers?
Exactly. So Hale and I, not numbers people. Hale, the Flamingos have the quad ball again, and they're running up fast, as they do.
That quick drive's going to get you every time. It's really important to kind of figure out how to shut that down.
And a floater off, but it doesn't go in.
Not quite in. And that was, you see our keeper.
Ooh. Okay, so for those of you who missed, I made a lot of noises. Flamingos scored again, but some really good movement. But Guelph had some amazing defense on that.
How's the beating been this game, Jasper?
Well, I've seen Christos, what number right there? The one without a dodgeball at the moment.
22?
Just rip a few.
No,
32. 32. Just rip a few, and it looks painful. We just see a dodgeball exchange right there.
Yeah,
and once we see that exchange.
And there was a throwback right popping out.
So once we see that exchange, that's when you drive in, because that's an advantage. But unfortunately, Guelph didn't capitalize, and number 22 is driving up the field, threatened by Christos, makes a pass.
They're taking that right around back to the hoops, and you see, right to that keeper back there. That's one thing. Flamingo, they have to drive and the positioning. It's not a whole lot you can do.
Did you see that? So Christos threw the bludger in the air, and that is legal to block a shot. And no goal still from the Flamingos.
Still working hard on that.
And just for Hale, we do have some non-watchers but only listeners. So I've been instructed to not just monologue about how much I love the sport, and actually to describe a bit about what's going on. So can you tell me?
Don't worry about it. There's balls flying, people running. And we're crossing half right now. A big beat.
Yeah, so once again, that is Christos with the hard hit
and that's
on
really
the
tough
dodgeball.
too, because that's something that if you can get that big beat to line up with the chaser drive, it's beautiful. But that timing just didn't work.
Oh,
we're gonna have a turnover here.
Yeah, that was a really good run from, I can't see the number there, the chaser on Guelph. But unfortunately, the Flamingos beaters just cleaned up the other chasers, and again, you can see numbers. And that's Christos throwing a fake with his own noises. You know, I don't believe the ball ever was going to leave his hand, but he made the sound of "I'm going to hurt you with this ball," and you know the chasers let go. Montreal driving in, beat, and 66 picks it up, and no goal, an epic block from 87. Once again, followed by that pickup. See, Montreal, if you don't hop on that ball, they will punish you. So we saw that beautiful block from the Guelph player.
Quick rebounds.
The Flamingos got the rebound. So we're walking up the pitch.
I played the Flamingos earlier today. I'm definitely proud of Guelph. It's hard when you're just getting taken to school over and over again. So I like that they're keeping it up. The beater battles continuing.
Oh, that was a good shot. That was the right choice. So, unfortunately, now Flamingos is on a roll.
Immediate drive.
A beautiful. So, did you see that, Hale? It was a beautiful run there from number, can't see, but the beater, Jeff?
Number 0.
Number 0. Okay. So, actually, Jeff Hammond. And that was beautiful. But what the Guelph beater did, they had no ball. They had no hose. But they
have their body.
They threw a fake. The best thing you can do, throw that fake. At the very worst, maybe they'll flinch and someone get back. But Flamingos, fast breaking it.
It's always about just committing. Even if you commit wrong, if you go full commitment, something's good.
So I really loved that from Guelph. That fake beat that's beautiful. You can't do anything without a bludger at your hoops, but you can. So that's a timeout from Guelph, so we're going to pan back to the center of the field. You'll notice the Flamingos dropping their headbands on their broom, and that's a smart move because I always forget what broom was mine after a timeout.
If anything, I think that this move really speaks to the size of these rosters that we have in front of us. These are two teams that brought a couple lines. They have the privilege of forgetting who was on the field and what their position was. There's some teams here, perhaps from the West, that
UBC.
we don't have that opportunity happening here.
I'm really happy UBC came out, actually. It's really great to see those university teams making it out. And they didn't have a lot of people, but they showed up. And I also saw their flag runner do really well for a young team. Beautiful.
On that, their chase, I commented on the game earlier, their chaser, that Isaac, he get a couple of years in him, and I think that we're going to see him really strong.
And I think that's what we're seeing the difference here of Flamingos versus Guelph is that university team. They're a little younger. They're not as experienced. Flamingos, they may be the first year Flamingos is at nationals, but it's not the first year these players have been playing quad ball.
We're looking at a group full of MLQ. We're looking at
Team
retirees
Canada
coming back to play.
Yeah, see, there we have at least 2 Team Canada players. So we've got Michael Wanless. They were on Team Canada, and I believe Louis Child was a beater on Team Canada this summer at the Quad Ball World Cup in Richmond, Virginia. We do have a World Cup. We are a huge sport, and we love to see Canadian representation.
And it's also places like this, it's really interesting when we get the whole range of experience. We've got our push. Thank you, ref.
Perfect. So we're good on the score. It is 110-20, and I already forgot the game.
14-50.
14-53. Again, who cares about numbers?
Our old players here for a while, and then we've got our Aaron Whitbees coming out to join us at Nationals in Durham.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we do need to thank our sponsors. So a really big thank you to Sport Durham. This situation is amazing. I love having line fields. Flamingos racing down the field,
Beat for four. Beautiful.
And that beat is brought to you by Sport Durham and the Kijiji Pitch. That beat brought to you by Sport Durham and the Kijiji Pitch. And that beat by Louis Charles, brought to you by the City of Oshawa. Elsie, he
all over the
is
place.
amazing.
Well, doesn't know what to do about it.
That was beautiful. They don't. They're scrambling, and a goal from Wanless after some beater chaos started by LC.
You have to love watching Wanless run. They really run like a baby deer.
They do. And the hair flows behind them. You don't want to hurt them, but you have to tackle Wanless or at least get in front of them because they're very deep.
Oh, and that's what we just saw, that amazing beat right in front of the Wanless. That's a really good way to shut down these drives. And if those beaters can get some of those off,
So here we have number 14 on Guelph. That is Sam Preston bringing up the ball and now passing it off and getting in front. Good attempt from Sam to get in front, but when Felix gets going, that's a lot of speed. A beautiful beat though from the Guelph beater number 0. That would be Kieran. Beautiful beat, and Flamingos don't score.
A little hoop in that drive.
And we're seeing number 77
and that's, I think that
Guelph.
call was for a pick, and it didn't really head out their way.
But Tanner's agile, keeping around and yeeting it to the other side of the field. Not a perfect pass. Reset was used because that player was behind the halfway line. So here's a fun quad ball rule. We've got the half line, you've got the keeper zone, and you are allowed to go over the half line one time and then back behind the half line onto your own half one time. It's called your reset. We use it because we're like a little scrambled, we need to chill out. But if you do it a second time, that's going to be a full quad ball turnover because you can't just keep running back to your own half because you're scared of the other team. How often are you scared of the other team now?
I'm gonna be honest, I simply don't see them, and then I just get hit, and that's how it is. Those beaters, they sneak up on you. You never know where they're at. But it is something that in those high pressure situations, when you're seeing a press, I don't know if I really see a sort of like basketball like press in quad ball. I'd be really interested in seeing what happens when you get pushed into using that reset and what happens if players are able to break it.
Yeah, you do see a lot of like leaving. Very, very NBA, you know. Excuse me. We walk up to the half and they've set up their defense. And I believe the dodgeballs do play a part. I don't want to have to wind sprint all the way back from their keeper zone line because I started defense way too high up. And I think that's why we don't see that in the same way.
And that's also like talking about the dodgeballs. You have 3 going. Hopefully, if you're being pushed right across the other side,
and we're getting a
Yellow card for net contact. Flamingos number 69.
yellow card from number 69 on the Flamingos. I believe that's Antoine. It is Antoine. He has practiced on TC with me. He's a lovely player, but unfortunately, touching people on the neck is illegal. And that boo you heard is indeed the Flamingos chant to their own players when they do something illegal.
Gotta love the sportsmanship that we see over our teams.
Yeah. We don't appreciate when our teammates do naughty things, and so we say, please teammate, do better. So
neck contact too, as perhaps shorter player, going up against some of these taller players, it's something that's quite important to be calling and getting on top of. And little
Felix
fake
throwing
with
a
the
fake.
waffle.
And the beard from Louis Charles also throwing those fakes. A good catch. And we see back communication from Felix Epic, and he just
And
whips
he's going
around.
right through, and
I didn't see if it went in. Floated out. We're not seeing.
But Flamingos are still on it.
No
And
goal.
they take down.
So that was an epic try from. Again, thank you, Aaron, for reminding me we have to keep the score.
Aaron is adjusting your score for our live streamers.
I'm actual hero.
Jasper and I, we start yapping.
So what is happening on the pitch, Hale? Walk me through it.
I think that we're seeing a line change here from Flamingos. Always frustrating when they can send out a whole fresh line of people.
You can run very fast.
They're a bunch of athletes, regardless of how old they are.
Yeah, I love them though. It was great. It was a good game.
We've got a lot of great volleyball here. I don't think anyone is going to complain too much. It's always great when we can play some teams from the east, some teams from the west, really interacting with one another. And like you said too, you've got your Team Canada players, your bubble team, everyone comes together. It's nice to have chances to play against each other. Not sure what our refs are deciding here, but I'm sure our friendly ref will come tell us if anything's to do more.
We are getting some amazing updates from Howie, former Team Canada coach, and really just a lovely communicator. If I can say anything about Howie is, lovely person, purveyor of big hats, really strong big hat game, and really well communicative so that I know what's going on. Because let's be honest, no clue what kind of cards are being thrown.
It's the big hat sunglasses.
Okay, so that looks like a yellow card for their number 12, Felix the keeper. And what you'll notice happening is that the keeper removes their headband when they go into the box because we need a keeper.
And we only have one of them.
And the keeper has a couple special rules for them inside that keeper zone. And that's why we need to have one. Who else is going to put their hand through the hoop to defend? Who else?
Only all of us, but unfortunately it's just for the keeper.
Just the keeper. Who else will take the ball after you've been scored upon?
Who else can calm down the game and send the beaters away? Because as we might know, the keeper is protected in their zone. They cannot be beat, they cannot be tackled. They really have that sweet, sweet immunity that you need a player with it.
You need a keeper. So
and
here we've got
coming right up. It looks like we're gonna have double beats. Yep, right away, Flamingos regained possess. That is why I just already. And the Flamingos, there's a little beater battle happening back over here, but our quaffle balls are
So we see a very hard effort from Jeff, who did go hard for that quad ball, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it. Jeff, very speedy. Very speedy. I practiced against Jeff for Team Canada as well, and my goodness, does he break my ankles.
So we've got a little bit of a jog coming up for Flamingo. We'll see if they do their patent pass around to the hoops or if we're seeing a drive. Looks like we have Wolf with blood versus Gary Wilson.
We got 5 minutes left in the game. We're seeing kind of some stationary, and what you really need is someone to make that move, somebody to do attack.
You see that? We're passing around the hoops.
No goal.
Low shot. Picked right up by a Guelph chaser. They see no beaters and they're going. Oh, but a beater sneaking up by Flamingo. Hopefully the catcher. Oh, and it's balls out.
An
Right back
amazing
to
drive
Can't quite
from
catch that.
Carol Chauncey.
Okay.
That was really a really good effort. I really loved that. And Antoine, once again, pairing up that quad ball. Hey, what are the bludgers? The dodgeballs?
We've got two. No, we've got one dodgeball right with the cloth with the flamingos, and they're gonna try every game.
And another beautiful goal, and that is number 14 on the Flamingos.
You'll love a bar down sweep.
That is a goal from Juliet.
And right as
Or possibly Juliet. I'm so, again, sorry for my incapability of speaking the French language despite living in Canada, but that was a beautiful goal. Again, we see it hitting that top hoop and knocking it down but still going through. Hale, what do we call that in Alberta?
I think that might be a bar down ski.
That's a bar down ski if I ever saw one. And we love a bar down ski. We love a bar up ski.
We love a little rimmer where it's circles around the nets.
I love a hoop down ski where you don't score but you knock the hoop over.
You gotta say there's something about making defense easier for the other team that we're just a polite bunch.
Yeah, I just want to knock down the hoop. I don't really want to score on it. So we see this is Sugar, our flag runner. And if you haven't heard of Alexander Sugar, you haven't been tried to getting into quad ball, because this is our recruitment captain of the entire country, honestly.
Need a little bit of sweetness in your life.
A lovely human being, and if you even consider quad ball, he will find you and he will talk you into it, because who wouldn't want to play a sport with that lovely guy?
Some have referred to Sugar as the Eastern Jasper Whitby.
Oh, wow. Thank you. That's a big compliment, Hale. Sugar is who I look to ABCs. And as we know, ABCs always beat Cruton. Quad ball motto. Because we may be a big sport with the world championships and
Kijiji sponsorships, but we'd love to be bigger. I want provincials and then regionals. Right now, how it works here in Canada anyways, we have a couple play a couple games, and then you go to your regional championships. So if you're in the West, that'd be Alberta, BC, Saskatchewan currently doesn't have a team. You go into one of those provinces, you play your regionals. Out east, you go and you play your regionals. Go back to your teams, have a little Christmas break, do a little more practicing, and then we're here, main event. So as we come taking the pitch again, a little shout out for our ABCs. Definitely check out the Quad Ball Canada social medias. They're gonna have a way to direct you to your area's quad ball clubs, whether that's youth, rec, university, or community.
Yeah, and if you're in the Toronto area, Sugar will help you. What a great human. So.
Oh, and we've got a little point out to the live stream right before our jump ball.
Yeah, that's beautiful. So who's jump balling for us this time?
We've got a 0.
I believe that's Hamlin. I keep looking at the Guelph Griffins because I put that page on the wrong side, and that would explain it. So yeah, we're going to see a jump from Hamlin and an unknown Guelph keeper.
This is the joy of just seeing the front of their jersey. We'll never know what their number might be.
A beautiful cartwheel from a Flamingos player on the bench.
And they're going for
proving
another one.
that wrist strength is important. 66 on Dame, showing off the skills, and the jump ball is coming.
A big jump.
And the Flamingos just barely get it, and we're
right
seeing
to
that speed.
And that's going right through.
No goal. A beautiful pass from Wanless, and what a whip.
And that's also one thing that you're going to really appreciate out of the best quad ball players.
So we're seeing the Seekers coming in onto the flag runner, and this is Christos, a veteran player, leader of many youth teams, going for Sugar's tail.
So interesting enough, with the seeker too, you'll see that Guelph put a beater out, but it looks like Flamingos
And a
are
really
focusing
close moment. Again, we're going to narrate a little of the flag runner, but the field will indeed follow that quad ball, just so we kind of get a little bit of both, or to confuse you, whatever you like.
The Flamingos are really focusing on quality right now. Seems like they're just taking the opportunities when it comes.
Yeah, this is the time when beaters, again, as we mentioned earlier, beaters get distracted when that flag runner's on the field. Who do you go for? The seeker?
Oh, we have an errand coming in to adjust our scores.
That's probably accurate.
No, we're
not
good,
sure.
we're good.
No goals. Again, we will update the score once this game is over to confirm with you, and you will find all goals and final scores on our social media accounts. You can follow us at Quadball Canada, or follow the hashtag QC90s2024. And Christo's going hard on Sugar, who's tied his hair back. The beautiful flow from that flag runner has been restricted for the intensity that Christos has given him.
And he's really working hard. And this is, you'll see flag runners of all different styles, and it's trying to figure out which one. It looks like that is.
So the tail has fallen off, and when that happens, the flag runner gets a moment. They get to readjust their equipment. They have some time. The seekers, however, can still be beat.
Just Wolf coming in with right away.
Wolf taking their time, whips
and
a shot and blocks.
Hand all over.
Okay, so we see Sugar grabbing the broom and a beautiful catch.
Yeah,
so that's dangerous. Really, grabbing the broom, you think you're in defense, but it actually gives the seeker a lot of control over your body. So that's an interesting play there from Sugar.
You're always going to want to get as close to the butt as you can.
And grabbing that broom allows the seeker to pull themselves closer and really access that bit there. And we're gonna wait for the call here to see if that catch is good and adjust the score accordingly. It is 35 points. We won't be able to adjust it perfectly with our score system.
Oh, they're still playing.
Was the catch good? Yeah, so the catch was good. 3 minutes left. Once the flag is caught, it doesn't end the game automatically. What you're actually going to see is a 5 minutes.
Guelph is hoping to capitalize on this flag catch. They're hoping to get some energy out of it and keep playing it. Flamingos, great team to play against. You really have to hone your skills.
No goal from the Flamingos. That was a beautiful tackle we saw there from Guelph, and they prevented a goal and are now running up the field. But number 22 on the Flamingos, Lucien is doing amazing pressure from Lucien. Look at that movement. He's got an arm in, and a strip from Lucien. A strip from Lucien. Grabs it, dodges the dodgeball. He's still going. Lucien with the quad ball and passes it to number 3. Beautiful goal from Norbert, but that was all Lucien. Amazing defense, amazing strip. Unbelievable from Lucien. That was,
he's working for it.
That was the kind of effort we love to see on the Clippers, but don't have quite the roster to always give.
We've got a lot of heart, not a lot of stamina.
We haven't worked on our fitness, but that is our own personal choice, and we commend the Flamingos for doing that.
Flamingos really show that you can have fitness and fun regardless of what Alberta Clippers might have.
So yeah, Norbert, the former McGill captain, really bringing in that epic, just confident finish, knowing where to be after Lucien does all of that hard work. And that's what you love to see from the leaders, and that is why we see such good skill from the Flamingos. We've got McGill, UDM, all of that is what has been drawn from that COVID time where we had no teams and put into the Flamingos. So we're seeing just all of that experience and skill going into.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Guelph is a university team here, and that's also something that's really worth shouting out. How many university undergrad students we have stepping up to hopefully keep this going, because let's be honest, Jasper, your Team Canada players aren't going to get younger.
I'm getting old and getting my joints. I've been described as my physio as Gumby. But unfortunately, I'm seeing a card here on Lucien, the very player that I was so proud of just moments ago. Lost all respect. I haven't been informed what the card is for, so we'll all just have to guess.
Being simply too big.
Breaking too many ankles.
Yeah.
And so that does become a ball for Guelph, but we see...
I think the goal's still tall. I think it's good.
Yeah. Well, again, we'll adjust it at the end, and you can check out our social medias for accurate. And that is number 9 on Guelph, carrying up the ball. Or maybe not, because I don't see a number 9 on the score sheet.
Oh, here we go.
An amazing run, and destroys it. And Antoine's on defense, so we see a beautiful goal from Guelph, but Antoine is not about that.
Yeah.
So that was a
recovery.
who do I need to score for? Both of them. So we saw that on Guelph. Lachlan, another bubble, working on becoming Team Canada, really up and coming player you're going to want to keep watching. Makes an epic goal, but then Antoine is also ready for Team Canada, sees that quad ball on the ground and grabs and goes. No hesitation. Nothing, Hale? You got no comment on that?
I got distracted reading our pronunciation guides.
Yeah,
and
I'll be honest, the
all
pronunciation guides are making it harder for me because...
some of them are a little hard to decipher, but yeah, I think that my biggest takeaway from this whole game is just you're gonna have to watch out for these teams that have the cardio to go these 2 hard days. It's a lot of quad ball. We're all helping out. We're all roughing and stepping in. So there's a chance that you're really not getting a lot of breaks. So.
Well, a big shout out to Salehi, the tournament director. She liked an on-time tournament, and they absolutely scheduled this for success. We are not seeing games going 15 minutes past. We've been having 15 minutes breaks in between games. So we're seeing...
We gotta shout out our non-playing volunteers as well. Plenty of them, and they're the people that really make this a success for the athletes.
Yeah, and we're pointing at Guelph from the ARs. They've been naughty. Nobody knows why yet. And that was an attempt.
I think that it might be a beater that was a little naughty here. We'll find out.
Let's take a look. Usually when the ARs are calling is that dodgeball play. So we do have 7 refs to keep track of this chaos. We're going to have 1 head ref. They're in charge of all cards, but they mainly focus on the quad ball / volleyball play. The ARs.
So our ARs, I think that we have 3, 4.
Depends.
So we've got about 3 or 4 ARs and SRs. So those are a little bit of a different role. We're going to have our assistant refs watching the dodgeball game. We've got 3 dodgeballs out on the field. So someone to kind of keep track of where they are, if there's any infractions. And then we have our SR, which is our snitch ref. That's the ref that you saw running around with Sugar, making sure that the snitch flag runner is safe and that our seekers are abiding by the rules.
Yeah, and I do believe I'm seeing a slightly different score if I squint, so we'll double check that at the end. It might be 16 to...
Our Aaron Whitby is saying it is 16.
We'll just adjust that, and again, check our socials after. A beautiful from Christos, but nothing happens. Antoine dodges, and a beautiful goal from Juliet. That was gorgeous.
That quick catch and release goal, it's got a lot of potential for a lot of different types.
And Lachlan's coming out of the box with some speed. He is angry and ready. He wants to score. He's ready to score. A beautiful tackle from...
And we're cleaning up the beaters, and there's a whistle.
Yeah, so we're seeing a whistle.
So many fouls.
This is getting spicy at the end of the game. We're seeing, Michael Wallace being naughty. We hate to see it. Our dream hero from out east is not. And there's the classic boo from the Montreal team as their own player heads to the box. And what you're seeing now is an advantage reset. So, if the foul creates a massive difference in where people were at the game, things aren't going well, what we have here in Canada is, sorry, I'm sitting on my chair weird, an advantage reset. So you get to go behind your halfway line, and you get to go wherever you want on the field.
This really is an advantage in the way it takes you away from the opposing dodgeballs, and it takes you away from that quick tackle turnover. But it does set you up where you're looking at a brand new reset. So you might be trying a different play here, or you might lose out some of that momentum. So really the advantage is it is what it is.
It depends on what we're seeing. So we do see bludger superiority too with the Flamingos, I believe. No, I was wrong. My
We
mistake.
just lost it.
Yeah, and a beautiful block from 0 on the Flamingos. Again, Hamlin really got the jumps. We have 30 seconds left. Let's see if Guelph pulls anything interesting. If Flamingos decide to stop running as fast as they can. Oh, and Lachlan going in with some pressure.
Yeah, and really just trying to trick that beater into getting.
So Christos baited the beater on the Flamingos. The beater throws it all the way off the field.
They've got no
Running.
There might see a wrap up here or something. Yeah, we're looking.
Oh! And a block!
Stop.
An absolute block. That is Hamlin. Like we said earlier, Hamlin, amazing jumps. And a last second goal from the Flamingos. Again, they ran as fast as they could. They did not slow down.
And
But
that's something
we're going to pause the game first to see what happens.
going all ball like that, that's a tough one against tough. But ball is, it's open for play. You can do whatever you'd like with that good old waffle.
Yeah, and that was really patience from Hamlin that we saw, and really eager from Guelph keeper. A really good run. I'd love to see a fake thrown in. You know, you throw it to the right and then you actually shoot left and make Hamlin bite. You know, he's too smart for you to just go on the hoop he's standing in front of.
There's also going to be something
Okay,
to be said.
old man Christos, it seems, has hurt himself finally. He's being carried off the team by the strong teammates of Guelph. Way to lift each other up, Guelph. That's what we love to see. Hopefully he's okay for our game. The next game that you'll see Guelph at will be against the Alberta Clippers.
I did not know that.
I'm looking forward to it in spirit, but not in versus the number of people that they have. Again,
Our
big gains from
bodies
Guelph.
have taken a bit of a beating in these earlier games. I see that we have our paramedics warming up. So
okay.
we've got a lovely team of first responders here to keep us all healthy.
Big thanks to them. So we've
Jasper,
got.
we've seen them a couple times this week.
I like to make sure that my head is safe. A push pass. Oh, and Lachlan with the goal. Lachlan knows where to be. A beautiful pass from Brian on the top. And that was a beautiful game. Final score, hard to say. We'll wait for the ref to bring it in and tell us. But thank you so much, Aaron, for being bullied into commentating. Hale, thank you for coming in, subbing Aaron out. And again, a big thank you to Sports Durham, Kijiji, the City of Oshawa, and Oshawa Civic Center staff. They've been really making this tournament happen, and it's really beautiful to see so much quad ball love.
And that is going to be another game in our Quad Ball Canada Nationals 2024.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
One.
Hello and welcome back to another showdown happening here on Quidditch Canada, or Quad Ball Canada National Championships weekend. This matchup is between U Ottawa and Valhalla. Valhalla, a very historic organization, a lot of gold medals here in their organization history. U Ottawa, also a historically prevalent organization. What are you thinking about the showdown, Alex?
Well, I think both these teams, they fought hard throughout the day.
Yeah.
Both of them coming in with somewhat smaller rosters. Their players have played multiple games already. They're coming in a little bit tired. So this is really going to be a test of resilience. See which team can dig deep and still bring that energy this late in the day.
Mm-hmm. That is very true, very true. I actually forgot, your commentators for this game are myself, Darren Bell, and then my other commentator,
Alex Naftel.
We are going to be your commentators for this unreal showdown that is going to happen right in front of us. In just a few moments, we're getting this top lines up going on.
Let's get an audio check. If you are in chat, just confirm that the audio is clear and coming through.
We'll just wait for your response real quick. In the meantime, we would just like to thank a couple of our sponsors. We would like to thank Sport Durham, Kijiji Pitch, as we are here right now on this pitch. The city of Oshawa, beautiful Oshawa. I love it around here. It's a little bit of a hometown for me. And then of course, where we are playing in, we have to say a huge thank you to the staff here at the Oshawa Civic Center. It has been absolutely phenomenal. They came out and played a little bit of the sport earlier, and it was absolutely awesome to see them show their stuff. So we're about to get underway. We're just lining up everybody, making sure we are all straight and ready to go, and making sure that we have whoever's coming up to the center. We have Matthew Brockman, the Beast from U Ottawa, coming up to our head referee, Misha, for the tip-off.
I believe we have Jensen Lee coming up for Valhalla to also meet at the kickoff. Other starters we have on, it looks like Alex Sugar is starting as keeper for Valhalla. Starting beaters of Piot and number 33. Rose starting for Valhalla as well. On the flip side for U Ottawa, starting with the strong and quick pair and the beater game of Sean and Alex Ribby. Yeah, we'll see how this gets started. See which team can gain that momentum right off the bat.
Looking like Valhalla is opting for a quicker line out here. We have Savannah Campbell and Sugar and Joe.
All right, and here we go. And they're off. Brockman wins the jump ball. U Ottawa starts moving it down. This is U Ottawa running down the sideline. Number 96, Alice, going all the way around, getting pressured by the keeper from Valhalla. Dishes it to Brockman, takes a shot, bounces off the hoop, goes low, recovered by U Ottawa and cycled back up to the top. Contact up top on the U Ottawa chaser, and it's recovered by Valhalla. Great defense there.
Great defense shown out here by Valhalla. They didn't get the tip off in their favor. However, they have taken the game back in this first possession to get it back. No score on the board is their opportunity to strike now.
Joanne moving the ball up slowly for Valhalla, rushing in a little bit, dishes to Savannah Campbell at the side, blocked last second. Great play though, great entry into the zone, just couldn't quite get that finish.
Joe, great Team Canada player coming out here, very experienced. Absolutely love playing with her personally, and that was a great drive option. Just couldn't quite get the finish there, just needed muscle.
Right. Keeper for U Ottawa, Brockman coming down the field. Nice and slow. They're setting up a push from one side. Looks like they want to take the right side of the pitch here. Playing it slow, directing people around. Beaters start to pressure now. Looping the ball back. Pass across, goes through multiple Valhalla chasers. The ball is on the ground and recovered by Sav.
Brockman making that pass a bit too much traffic there.
Forced it a bit, that's for sure.
Forced it a little bit there. I think he could have taken his time a little bit more on the side.
All right, Valhalla going quick. Beaters go in. Joanne following it up. goes for that little floater shot, spins the hoop, but goes through.
Absolute buckets here by Joe, number 8.
Great shot, great timing to follow in the beater like that. That's
was
exactly what you're looking for in this game. All right, U Ottawa walking it up slow again with keeper Brockman for U Ottawa. Again, taking some time to communicate with his beaters, talking with them, giving him orders for what he wants to see. Valhalla looking to press a little bit aggressively with their beaters, kind of looping around from the middle. Engagement. Pass gets blocked up top, but U Ottawa recovers. U Ottawa now driving in. Beaters are distracted. All the way around the hoops behind. Goes for the shot, blocked by keeper Scherger through the hoop. Great heads up play. Alice recovers for U Ottawa. Goal, U Ottawa. Great hustle to get on top of that loose ball.
That loose ball, number 96, getting the hustle out there. That was a great opportunity taken by U Ottawa when the beater was a little bit distracted on the other side.
Scherger coming down with the ball for Valhalla. There's a little toss behind to Joanne. Great dodge, slips the bludger, goes for the dunk. Great finish. Great dodge there too. That really set up that play. Little move to the side, bludger goes right by, then you attack.
Great dodge by Joanne there, number 8 for Valhalla. Gets the quick dodge and then puts on the power and powers it through that small hoop.
U Ottawa walking it up, again protected by beaters. This time we have number 13 for U Ottawa. That is Tegan. And then throws it deep. Pass is bobbled. Jumped on by multiple players. There's a little bit of a tug of war for the ball on the ground between U Ottawa and Valhalla. But the Valhalla beater comes in, cleans that up. And it's now Valhalla's ball with their keeper, Scherger. Looking to run down the field. Beaters have been cleared. Looks like a fast break. Dishes it to Savannah at the side. Catches it, goes for the alley-oop, but doesn't quite force it through. Valhalla still with the ball. Joanne, great move to slip one. Great shot right over the tackle as it went in.
Great second effort there by Valhalla. Just
great recovery on that
Great
ball.
recovery. Just needed a little bit more. You had the time. Just put your hand through the hoop there.
Yeah.
That was but a great recovery and then being able to put it through the hoop.
All right, we got a stoppage here. Looks like there's a potential call in the Chaser game. We've got head ref Misha Whittingham giving a little bit of an explanation to the U Ottawa player of maybe what they did wrong here.
This stoppage is brought to you by Kijiji. Here at the Kijiji Pitch, we are playing the U Ottawa Valhalla game as we are underway.
All right, the goal is good. There is no call on the play. Seems it was just a explanation to the U Ottawa player. Didn't really affect play, so we're going to move on. Just a little bit of an educational moment there, which is great for especially our new players.
Yeah, so a lot of U Ottawa actually, there are some people who've never played quad ball before, and this is their first time.
All right, U Ottawa moving it up. They pass the ball to the side to Alice, who's working down low. Beaters following up. Cycle it back up top. Oh, good pinch by the Valhalla beater. Now they're looking to go fast. Valhalla recovers, pitches it to Joanne, who's streaking down the wing. Easy goal. Great pressure there from the beater. The Valhalla beater went all the way up near half and looped around and came from behind. Caused that pressure.
In fact, great recognition by the keeper who just stepped in. The only Atana Crow.
Very experienced player there. We all know him. He's won many championships. Extremely strong player and a real field general too.
Oh yes, being able to dish out the ball just like he did to Joe on that fast break, absolutely fantastic.
All right, U Ottawa cycles it deep. Fleck. Another cross. This is great passing, but they're getting a bit pressured. Valhalla's applying that pressure. They knock the ball on the ground and they recover. Great initial movement there by U Ottawa, but they got to keep that ball moving. Once it gets slowed down, Valhalla's definitely shown that they're not afraid to start that contact.
Yeah, and now Valhalla being able to pull them, having an opportunity to pull themselves out of snitch range. It's early in this game, so they're just trying to take command.
All right, we got Atana walking down the ball for Valhalla. Okay, beaters initiate, a little bit of an opening, dishes the ball, it just goes in. Great spot from the chaser, but even better pass from Atana, straight through the hoop. Sometimes you get lucky with those, that worked out. Great timing again on that offense though.
Again, great timing, and I think that being led by the field general himself, that was fantastic. That was great positioning by Campbell. The Campbell, Valhalla chaser right there, but sometimes it just goes through as Atana giggles on his way back.
U Ottawa again moving the ball up slowly. We have it up top with Alex Fleck. He's looking for those pass options, not getting pressured though. They throw an aggressive opportunity, they cycle it back. behind the hoops. A little bit of a desperate pass, but Ottawa still has it in the corner. They go to cycle it back, but there's beater pressure. Sav recovers for Valhalla, looking to go fast. Slips 2 tackles. Needs to keep going though, needs to finish this. Finally finds their way around and a strong finish at the hoops.
Now Sav Campbell, a little bit of background for those who don't know. Sav, that is her goal, first goal in this game against her old team.
It's true. Long-time member of Ottawa, even helped run the team. Really a star for their program for quite a few years.
Yes, absolutely. Can't say that
now in the
enough.
Toronto area and having joined Valhalla. All right, we have Ottawa moving the ball up slowly again. Again, taking the time to work with their beaters. They're really combining. Valhalla goes aggressive with their bludger, but they miss. Ottawa tries to capitalize with a pass to the side. A good idea, but again, just bobbled a little bit. Gives Valhalla time to recover. Valhalla moves the ball up. Aggressive beating play by Ottawa. Valhalla better move this quick or they're going to get caught from behind. Okay, they move it. They do a good job cycling it down low to Atana at the side of the hoops. Getting behind. Goes for that pass. Not quite connected, but Valhalla still with the ball in the corner. Sav picks it up, slips the tackle. Cycles it back across the side of the hoops to Atana, who's looking in front. No look pass to the side. Goes for the dunk. Blocked again by Brockman. What a defensive showing here. Back to Atana at the side. Blocks the bludger with the ball, but loses it. Picks it back up. Slips one tackle. Slips another. Throws the pass up to Sav. Ball behind. Sav looking for an angle.
Yes.
There's the finish.
Great patience there by
Great
Sav.
patience by the offense.
Could have gone for the one when she was on her back foot, but took that second to step back, put her power into the ground, and
Let
get
that
around.
tackle go right by you and then
Exactly.
go forward. Absolutely. Ottawa moving up with the ball against Lowly. We have Brockman once again here to lead the entire offense, direct everything around. Beater game, we have once again the starting pair of Sean and Alex. We're looking to try to find a recovery here. Ottawa goes for a shot, recover it, another shot but misses. Now Atana's looking to go fast. They go for that fast break. Empty hoop. They had many people following up on that fast break. Great energy to get that many people downfield. Makes the play easy.
Fantastic. And again, Atana trying to save his energy, passing it off, being the field general, and absolute amazing coach that he is. And subs off for now Alexander Sugar.
Sugar's back. We've got Ottawa back with the ball. Ottawa for the last couple minutes has been struggling to recover, but now they have BS again. So they've got 2 bludgers that they will be able to use. That's a definite advantage in this game. We'll see if they can hold on to it and keep that advantage for an extended period of time. Go to cycle the ball back for Ottawa. Doesn't connect, but their chaser recovers it behind hoops, goes for a shot. Recovered by Valhalla. Tackled immediately by Ottawa keeper, Matthew Brockman. But in the end, the ball finds its way back to Valhalla keeper.
Ottawa actually opting to leave one of their beaters back to hold that BS if they could. Still seemed to, still lost
Their
it.
partner's still going aggressive, lost the ball.
Exactly, yep.
So that advantage now is back to Valhalla once again. And they're looking to play. Sugar walks it in slowly, takes a calm little shot through a hoop that was open. Great way to use that beater pressure to just gain space into the zone and open up that shot.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to put the quaffle on hoops. As twice as we've seen, going for the pass, and then you
into that goal.
gain into a goal.
Ottawa moving up with the ball again. They again only have 1. The beaters are looking to recover, see if they can gain that 2 bludger advantage. Good. They engage, look for a pass behind. Great catch and shot by Pavel, but it goes just short, bouncing off the bottom of the hoop. Valhalla looking to go fast. Matthew Bunn looking to go quick, slows down as he sees Ottawa's defense has gotten in place. Now Valhalla talking to each other, working slow. They cycle it deep. They cycle it immediately across behind the hoops. Picked up and scored by Emma Sherwood for Valhalla. Great realization to cycle the ball so quickly, especially by Sugar there. Caught that and immediately whipped it across the hoops.
Yes, exactly. And now we are, from what I have here, it is Ottawa 10, Valhalla 100.
Valhalla definitely opening up that early lead. Clearly they've got more legs left at this point in the day. Also the beater game, Valhalla's beaters have really been crushing it so far. Holding that BS for as long as they have. Ottawa goes for a drive through the middle, but it's stopped think he got contacted by 3 people there. Great job, Valhalla, getting multiple bodies into that space. Now Valhalla moving the ball up with their keeper, Alex Sugar. Valhalla with both bludgers looking to work their offense. They're going aggressive here. They're really opening it up. One of their beaters is all the way in U Ottawa's zone, but their chasers are not there to follow it up. They need to press here. There's the pass to Sugar. Bounce pass behind. What a play. And finished by Jensen there. Great bounce pass. That's a little bit unconventional, but it worked.
That is, well, unconventional. That is Sugar's play style. He is so crafty. He has so much experience playing around the world that he is able to bring these different bounce passes, which you see in the European style, here to Canada.
All right, U Ottawa moving the ball up again. Pavel Popov directing the offense. Goes for a pass. Doesn't connect. Goes a little bit low and rolls out of bounds. It's going to be a turnover to Valhalla. Valhalla's beaters looking to go aggressive. Piot makes that play. There are no U Ottawa beaters back. They've got nothing back on defense. Valhalla needs to go quick here.
Put it to the right person. Joe, speed absolutely coming down.
Yeah. Oh, that was a mistake by the Valhalla beaters. We're about to have a stoppage and a penalty called here. Valhalla beaters did a great job making sure U Ottawa had no bludgers. But while Piot was busy making these plays, his partner hadn't realized that he had a ball and instead threw the third one back to their own side. That is illegal in this sport if you control all 3 bludgers at once. The other team always, if you have 2, has the option and a priority to go get that third one. The refs are deliberating here, but this should be a pretty straightforward call.
Should be a straightforward call. As we get
Definitely just a small mistake in the awareness of the game there.
This penalty is brought to you by the City of Oshawa. Thank you, Oshawa, for bringing us here today. It has been absolutely lovely in your beautiful city. Really appreciate being close to home.
All right, so that's going to be a penalty for number 33, Rose, on Valhalla. And that's going to be a bludger turnover. In fact, a double bludger turnover in this case, over to U Ottawa. So U Ottawa goes from having nothing back on defense to now having both bludgers in the hands of their beaters. This gives them a chance to not only stop this fast offensive opportunity that Valhalla had, but if they can maintain this control, this could give them momentum to start getting back into this game.
Yeah, and now number number 8, here for Valhalla, giving a little kiss over to us, the commentator booth. Now she has to have a decision. She's probably going to step back, take it slow.
Steps right up, pass across. They're still taking it slow. They're not getting pressured. U Ottawa's playing that kind of compressed defense. And we'll see how Valhalla approaches this offense with only a single bludger. They got high pressure up here. Piot's got a battle off to the side. There are no bludgers anywhere near the quaffle right now. And they step into it. Great shot from Matthew Bunn for Valhalla. Another goal from Valhalla. Scores now 120-10. Great job by the Valhalla beaters to suck the U Ottawa beaters away from the play with the quaffle, allowing and opening up those opportunities for their chasers to get that goal.
Yep, I totally couldn't have said it better myself. We're coming into a timeout from U Ottawa. U Ottawa's taking the first timeout in this game.
I think if anything, just to give the players a breather, really.
Yeah, I think gain a breather. I think as we're
Clearly
going in,
they need to make some adjustments as well, but
I do think they need to make adjustments, especially on this offensive game plan. They're playing right into Valhalla's plan. In terms of the beating, U Ottawa has a great first pair. Absolutely dominant with Sean and Rivi. Going into their later lines, like Valhalla is just so experienced, it's very hard to keep up with an experienced beating core such as Valhalla's. So I think
what they need to do is that the U Ottawa chasers need to realize that their beaters need some extra time to recover. And they need to stretch the field, really widen it out, so you can make those long passes and open up the opportunities where the Valhalla beaters have to turn around to look at where the quaffle is, and then you attack them there.
Yes, I definitely agree with that. This field is a lot bigger for our viewers at home who aren't here on the pitch. The field is a lot bigger than what it seems. You need to be able to utilize the back corners that you have there and then really be able to try to spread this Valhalla defense thin. Give your beaters more time and make the defense shift. I don't think U Ottawa has been able to make Valhalla shift as much as...
No, and Valhalla's really making it difficult. They are pressuring very high. They send a chaser and a beater up to go attack the ball, try to cause that turnover to allow them to go quick and run to the other side for those dunks. So to stop those fast breaks, U Ottawa's definitely got to be aware of that, and that will, again, be helped by cycling that ball deep. it's just been a little bit of a struggle for them. They've been looking for those kind of aggressive plays.
Yes.
And I don't think that I think Valhalla has proven that those aggressive plays aren't going to work on them, and U Ottawa may need to take a different approach.
Yeah, U Ottawa's been trying to force some passes a little bit too much, and Valhalla's seen it all before. They've seen
very experienced players
very
on this Valhalla squad, no doubt.
Oh yeah, and a lot of them have international play. They've seen it all before, and so U Ottawa just has to spread it out, get that defense moving, because this is an experienced team. If you keep it nice and close and tight-knit, they can communicate with each other, and they're going to stay as a tight-knit group in this defense. They need to spread it out and really try to isolate those beaters from Valhalla.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, it looks like we're coming out of this stoppage now. All of the players are returning to their brooms, ready to restart play. And we have play restarted. Ball with U Ottawa. Pavel walking up the ball. That's a penalty over for the Valhalla beaters, so they're back at full strength in the beater game. U Ottawa moving at the ball slowly. We're back to that beater pair of Rivy and Sean. They're going to look to make more aggressive, see if they can make this recovery happen. Valhalla playing one beater in front and one beater behind. They're really watching those behind passes. Again, U Ottawa needs to stretch the field sideways, horizontally, as opposed to downfield.
You're seeing Valhalla here with a very passive defense, a hoop defense, which
they got
tries to take away
somebody
the
posted
shots.
up at every hoop looking for those blocks.
This gives U Ottawa a very great opportunity to try to spread out the field a little bit.
There's no way you're attacking through all those people just stood up blocking those hoops. There's no way you can get a shot. U Ottawa looking to cycle the ball deep. Again, just a little bit bobbled of a pass, a little bit forced.
Yeah.
And Valhalla's able to recover. Valhalla looking to go the other way. Their beaters are looking to be aggressive, but U Ottawa has both bludgers. They throw one away for Valhalla. U Ottawa beaters looking to go quick. Oh, but there's a pass behind. They weren't ready for it, and that's a goal. Great energy from the U Ottawa beaters there, but they got a little bit too aggressive. They both went to try to turn over the ball and didn't realize someone had slipped in behind them.
I think there was a miscommunication on that pressure by U Ottawa because no chasers went back. The chasers went along with the beaters up top.
Everyone swarmed the ball.
Everyone
wanted
the
to pick
ball.
that up and score, and they completely lost the back end.
Yeah,
there.
exactly. And completely had
Great
the same
job
line.
by the Valhalla chaser to recognize that they're going to run forward in that situation. When everyone's running to charge you, you just go forward, get yourself into that open space, and your teammate will find you for that pass.
Find that green grass.
Yeah. All right, U Ottawa looking to move the ball up slowly. There we go, cycling it back into the corner. Little bit of bobble on that pass. It looks like they recover though. Now they're bringing it in from the side, giving them lots of space. Goes for that shot top hoop. Looked like it was going in, but an easy block. There wasn't a lot of pace on that shot. And Matt Bunn is there to recover. U Ottawa beaters dominating still though. Valhalla still is yet to properly recover a bludger. So this offense for Valhalla really isn't going very far. They're getting pressured everywhere. Cycle it deep behind, but there's a beater right there. Alex Ribby right there to make that stop. Ball's recovered by U Ottawa. Back to the offense.
Great
and again, maintain this BS.
Yes, great pressure call by Sean there. That was absolutely fantastic. And with Rivy staying behind there waiting for that
They
pass.
definitely learned from their mistake in the previous play and communicated who was going where. Completely locked it down that time.
Completely locked it down.
U Ottawa going aggressive with their beater behind the hoops. Rivy approaching from behind Valhalla's own hoops. Looking to open up that shot. Goes for it. It was definitely a good idea. However, the shot goes wide and it'll be Valhalla's ball.
Trying to take advantage of the Valhallas, as you can see them out there. They're not all that tall on this particular line. The tallest being
Definitely
Bunny.
a stretch. They got it. I think Bunny can get there, but it's definitely a jump. You can find those opportunities to rifle that in. But I'd like to see them take the ball into contact and closer to the hoops a little bit. Valhalla's playing to block all these hoops. They're playing to block the shot.
Yeah.
You got to recognize that and try to push it forward. Valhalla with the ball on the side. Valhalla has recovered BS. They are going. Oh, U Ottawa has just recovered it back. Rivy winning that bludger back solo. Gets taken out, but there's no help for Valhalla right now. Bunny walks in to the pressure and makes that shot through the top hoop. Again, Valhalla being very aggressive when they do have a bludger, just to make any opportunity for their chasers to find that space.
And again, patience by Valhalla to see that beater exchange happen and for Bunn to just go down the
These
middle.
Valhalla players and their experience, you can't give them that time to line up that shot. You got to go and make contact early.
Yeah.
You can't let them wind up. They're going to make that almost every time.
Yeah.
U Ottawa looking to walk down the field again. We've had switches in the beater game. We have Meg walking down with the bludger. Ball cycles to the side and deep. The Valhalla beater's right there to take that out. Great hustle by the U Ottawa Chasers to get there, but the Valhalla beater is just camping that, taking everybody out. U Ottawa does manage to recover BS though. They have 2 bludgers back on defense. So we'll see if we can get another stop.
U Ottawa going to their second line of
What they
beaters.
got to do is they can't let them walk in too much. Valhalla walking up slowly, creating some space. Their beaters are here. Beater goes aggressive, throws immediately. All the bludgers are on the ground. U Ottawa recovers one, on the ground again. There are no bludgers ready to affect this quaffle game at all. Drive pass just out of the reach of the chaser at the side. Recovered by Valhalla at the behind. Back to the side of the hoops, looking to drive, go in, makes that shot, goes over the hoop. Valhalla again recovers, and there it is. There's just only so many times you can play defense and make those stops. Eventually, you've got to recover the ball.
When you're moving that much, it's hard to cover all those hoops. And number 4, that is Chao Ming Chung, absolutely did the sidestep, missed the made the tackle miss, steps up into the keeper zone, and then just a low floater into the top.
All right, we just heard the 18-minute warning, so only 2 minutes left in the quaffle period before we'll go to a stoppage, before we enter the second portion of the game, which is the stitch period.
With 2 minutes remaining, it is 15 Valhalla, 1 U Ottawa.
U Ottawa working the ball up the side slowly. Beaters engage aggressively. They cycle the ball once again behind, bobbled and recovered by the Valhalla Chaser. Now to the keeper. Oh, we got a stoppage here. Stoppage in play.
All
Head
of
ref.
U Ottawa needed to come back a little bit.
Everyone was not quite sure if that whistle meant stop or what was going on there, but it was definitely stop. It looks like we're just resetting a bludger right now. I think somebody had been a bit overzealous and thrown the ball after they had already been hit by another dodgeball.
Ball now given to Alex Fleck, number 2 for U Ottawa.
It's been a turnover back to U Ottawa after an illegal play by Valhalla's beater there. No penalty on the play though. Just a turnover back to U Ottawa. And U Ottawa taking their time slowly. Their beaters just recovered the balls, but they don't have any there to help them, so they're getting pressured. Brockman dishes that pass to Fleck. Bit messy, but recovered by Fleck, who gets rid of it through contact. U Ottawa behind the hoops, taking their time, engaged into a tackle by the Valhalla Chaser, and ball won by Valhalla Chaser, but we have another stoppage. The ref's hand went up there during the contact. I'm pretty sure we're going to have a contact penalty onto Valhalla. We will see if that is confirmed here. Great job absorbing that pressure from U Ottawa to get that ball to so many different people's hands, despite Valhalla running out for those tackles and engaging that contact every time.
Emma Sherwood, just got a huge shout out to her as Emma Sherwood has put on the keeper headband for Valhalla, stepped up to number 6 from U Ottawa, Elias Southern, and made the hit. Took her down, and is now and now as we come up to the stoppage of play, I think it might be a quaffle turnover, or Valhalla takes a quaffle.
The penalty is going against number 21 on Valhalla, Jensen, who I believe engaged that contact a little bit late and a little bit behind onto the U Ottawa Chaser in the corner there. Great hustle coming out from these Valhalla players, but a little bit too overzealous in that case. And now we are getting, as it was a delayed penalty, we're getting a reset. So U Ottawa, with the quaffle now turned over back to their team, is resetting to their side of half, while Valhalla has to set up within their keeper zone, so close to their hoops, to play defense. When we start up again, one of the Valhalla Chasers will be in the penalty box, and they'll stay there for 1 minute or until U Ottawa scores. We'll see if U Ottawa can capitalize on this penalty. One less person to fly around and block those hoops. U Ottawa walking in slowly, throw the bludger aggressively, but now they're being pressured. U Ottawa dishes it to the side. Can they finish it? Right there. Finds that pass to Brockman. He puts it through, but he was beat before. The Valhalla beaters there just in time. And so it is no goal. Valhalla going quick as U Ottawa has no beaters back. Dish the pass across. Sav, sidestep. Another sidestep. Gets in and puts it through the top hoop. Great patience again by Sav to get those sidesteps and let those defensive players reach in for those tackles. move to the side, and then find those shooting opportunities.
Oh yeah, Sav on the dev team for Team Canada definitely has utilized that experience that she has to be patient and be able to wait for those opportunities.
Uado going quick, tries to fake him out with a pass, but goes for that shot, and Valhalla is ready for it, getting that block. And that is 20 minutes. That is the end of our quaffle period. There'll now be a couple minutes of timeout before we transition into the snitch period, which means we're now going to have the snitch join our game. Our snitch for this game is Naomi Hildebrand, one of our favorite Carleton players. We're always partial to our own team here. Yeah, and they've got a significant amount of snitching experience, and I know for a fact that they were getting a scouting report on the secrets from both these teams, taking it very seriously, and is ready to go.
Ready to see Naomi. I haven't actually seen Naomi snitch before, so I'm super excited to see her do her thing.
Naomi definitely brings that physical style to snitching.
Yes.
Wants to wrestle a little bit, get their arms on you, control your body, not let those seekers get a lot of free movement.
Mm-hmm.
However, Naomi did snitch a game earlier in this tournament against Ottawa.
Oh.
And their seeker, Alex Ravoche, gave them a lot of trouble and managed to get that catch relatively quickly. Alex Ruby, a very small statured person, but able to use that to get low, get underneath the arms of the snitch, and make those grabs.
Mm-hmm. Very interesting. I'm very interested to see how Rivi can utilize that information on Naomi into this game. I'm also interested in seeing Valhalla.
Can he do it again? It's really tough to get the same trick on the snitch twice.
Exactly, yeah.
Especially in the same tournament. As for these Valhalla seekers, Valhalla has a range of seekers that they can throw out. We've got Savannah Campbell, a very experienced seeker, a very technical seeker.
Yes.
Gonna take that time, set up the snitch, try to move their arms, and catch the stitch tail for those points. However, on the other side, they also have some very aggressive and larger body players like Alexander Scherger or Matt Bunn, who are known to just rush the snitch full force and dive.
Yes.
Very different style. You've got to be ready for that. If you get surprised by that as a snitch, you're not going to last very long.
No. And with this Valhalla team, has a long list of potential seekers to go through.
Yes. They definitely have the ability to cycle through their players.
Yes.
And tire out the snitch. That's one of the biggest advantages to having multiple seekers who are ready to go. They all get a break while the snitch has to stay out here and keep defending themselves.
And also to throw different techniques. Because because every snitch has their own, or every seeker has their own technique to trying to get that snitch. And so with the snitch, you might not even realize that this person has subbed in, and at that point, this is a game, especially the snitch game, is a game of milliseconds, moments, mere moments, as you know yourself now.
Yes. Now, I got a question for you here. Going into this snitch period, one of the questions we always have is, do the teams devote their bludgers and their beaters to play around the snitch and try to defend it, make sure that their team gets the catch, which is worth 35 points? Or do they keep their beaters and their bludgers helping in the quaffle game? We have a large differential here, 150-point difference. It's 160 Valhalla to 10 for Ottawa. So in this case, what do you think?
Honestly, I think if you put Sean and Rivi out, get that pair that is absolutely dominant, but you need to catch up in points. You need to be able to score those points.
They definitely need a lot more than a snitch catch here.
Yes.
The 35 points still puts them over 100 points down.
Yes.
If they have any hope in this game, and it's looking a little bit rough, they need to vote their beaters to the quaffle game and hope that their beaters can open up lanes so their chasers can just run down the field and get a lot of goals in quick succession to try to get this back.
I think with this beating pair, it looks like they are putting Sean out there at least, and then they have Meg. Sean, if he can do what he's been doing all game, get it quick. Yes.
Sean, his favorite part of play is the snitch on pitch beating. He loves to just dominate the chaos that ensues as beaters are split between the snitch and quaffle play. He feasts on that, and he takes over games. We'll see if he can do that here. That's probably the only way Ottawa gets back into this. And we're off. Brockman again wins the jump ball, and Ottawa has the ball. Alice walking up the sideline. U Ottawa with the S already. Sidesteps. Alice keeps going to the hoop, goes for the shot, but blocked. Recovers. Cycles it back up top. Brockman passes it back, just slaps it back to his own team behind the hoops. They go for a shot, goes wide. Ball still free, rolling to midfield. And Valhalla will recover it, looking to go the other way. Beater's there, takes him out by the feet, and it looks like it's going to be a recovery to U Ottawa for the quaffle game again. In the Seeker game, we have Rivy working on Snitch Naomi. Goes for a strong move, but Naomi, again, fighting it off. Rivy going for chances again and again. Keeps fighting it back. Goes for between the legs. Doesn't quite get it. Back to the quaffle game. U Ottawa working it in the side. Feeds it to Alice, who slips 2 tackles and dunks it through the hoop. That's what I'm talking about. That's what U Ottawa needs in order to come back.
Yes, they need those quick passes that we saw from Brockman.
They need to also press on defense to get these quick turnovers. They don't have time. Time's against them right now.
Yep, Sean's got to win this beater battle quick and then get back into that quaffle game. Oh, and that's a bad roll.
Valhalla walking down slowly. The problem here is that Valhalla's killing that time. This works for them. U Ottawa's got to force the issue. Sean tapping people out. Cycle the ball deep to Valhalla. Oh, and we have a stoppage. It looks like the snitch was caught. It's in the hands of Valhalla seeker Matt Bunn. Very experienced seeker.
Very
Been playing this game for a long time. Also very experienced snitch.
Yeah.
Knows both sides of the game very well. I didn't see the catch myself. We were looking at the quaffle game over there.
Actually, I did see the catch. I kind of took a quick
All right,
glance
Walk
over.
us through it here, Darren.
Naomi was on the back pedal, but Matthew Bunn being able to lay out on the ground and reaching between the legs.
Between the legs
Between
grab.
the
You do
tweener.
not see that very often.
No, and it looks like just reach up while
Beautiful
on the
heads
ground.
up play. A little bit tricky.
A little tricky as we have our SR and our snitch and all of our refs.
You said Bunny was on the ground when he did it?
Yeah, like on his shoulder.
Great second effort then. Amazing. That's the effort we want to see from our seekers. Just keep going. It's amazing how much that works. All right. Away from the snitch side of things, the ball was on the ground behind the U Ottawa hoops, contested by both the Valhalla and U Ottawa chasers, all trying to recover. There's literally 4 of them in the back corner that were all on top of the ball. Looks like they've been stood up by the ref. And we'll see if this game continues. But it looks like they're hoping it's ready to go, and it's going to continue because they look primed to try and go for that dunk, at least on the Valhalla side.
I was trying to see what the final call for the snitch call is. Our head
Not
ref,
sure yet.
Misha Whittingham, still talking with players from both Valhalla and U Ottawa in the back corner.
Trying to
in
clean
the
up that
game.
scrum, yeah.
Yeah.
Whenever it's a scrum in quad ball, it gets a little bit messy. It's hard to adjudicate that.
Yeah.
And it's often the ref just explaining, okay, we need to all separate here, stand everybody up, position everyone. Once you've got it set, we're good to go. All right, we're going to hear the call here from head ref Misha Whittingham. That is a good catch called for Valhalla. That is 35 points.
Very good.
To Valhalla. Now, if a catch is made within the first 5 minutes of the snitch period, the team that is losing after the catch may elect to continue the game for the remainder of the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
To either see if they can catch up, or in this case, U Ottawa has elected to continue, probably to continue to develop their players.
Oh, yeah.
U Ottawa is one of those teams coming to this tournament with a little bit of a lower expectation, but an expectation to develop the players that they have.
Yeah.
They're looking to improve, especially against a team that's all veterans like this. You're just trying to get your players all that experience. So they've elected to continue the game. And we're back into play. Ball with Brockman on U Ottawa walking up, and U Ottawa with control of both bludgers here. The bludgers are split up. They're going for a very wide pinch approach to this offense. Go for a handoff up top to Adam Bleakley, who's driving in. Dishes it back to Brockman, but he gets immediately beat. The Valhalla Beaters are ready for that. U Ottawa recovers though. Bleakley goes for that shot, runs in. It is through. I wasn't sure about that, but head ref and the ARs have the angle. Great heads up play to realize that the Valhalla Beater was out of the play at that point. Took the space, rifled that shot through the top hoop.
Great second effort by Adam Bleakley. I think the first pass they tried making for Brockman in the center was a little bit off time because the beater was still, like Savannah Campbell, still had
Definitely
bludger in
again
there.
forcing it, but they recovered it well, and that really comes from their beaters. still maintaining control and having that control over that zone of the offensive area.
Oh, what a beat by Sean.
Great beat by Sean. Turns over the quaffle immediately.
Yes,
Wraps
Sean.
up the other beater. Brockman charges in, makes a shot, goes low, but Ottawa still recovered. Beater takes them out. Diving for the ball is both Brockman and Joanne. But Joanne comes away with it. Valhalla ball. Turned over again by Sean. Very aggressive beating play. It's still on the ground. Sean is everywhere. Brockman takes the ball, makes that shot. Goal, Ottawa.
That play was all done by Sean. That was fantastic.
That was nothing but Sean Barrows.
Sean didn't have a bludger on the initial break and then did the tackle on Savannah Campbell.
Great play setting it up.
Yep.
It doesn't work because chasers are stopped. Says, you know what, we're scoring. I don't care. Rushes back in, takes out the keeper, takes out another player, and just takes complete control. And Ottawa, another high beater play, takes control of the ball in the offensive zone. Goes for a long pass, but there's a bludger there already, a beater there. Rolling out of bounds and recovered by Valhalla. Would like to Ottawa just go a little bit slower and work with their beaters there. All the bludgers in the offensive zone. Caught by Rivy on Ottawa, who's now running back with that bludger. Ottawa throwing it back. They could have two here, but Valhalla may recover. Quick transition by Valhalla, but the shot goes wide. Really probably could have used that extra step to really hand through the hoop and get that goal. There's 1 minute left in this game. The score is 195-40 for Valhalla. This is definitely over. But Ottawa's playing really well right now. I'd like to see them continue this momentum. They've gotten a couple goals here. Ottawa goes for a shot. It's short, and it's recovered by Valhalla. There are no bludgers. All of them are on the ground. Not one beater has one. Valhalla going quick. Matt Bunn sidesteps 2 tackles and finishes with the dunk. Great recognition on that. And the beaters at this point, you can just see how exhausted they are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All those balls were on the ground. All the beaters were throwing, making plays. And none of them really had the legs to go and recover those really fast.
On one of those plays, like, the Ottawa beater just took too much time in the back.
Ottawa walking it in. Bludgers flying everywhere. There's nothing back on defense, but the tackles are there. Pavel continuing, pushing to Bleakley. Puts the shot through. It did not go in. Valhalla recovers, takes a wild shot before time expires, but it is no good. And that is going to do it for our game here today. Final score, Valhalla 205, Ottawa 40.
Yep. Absolutely fantastic game by Valhalla and Ottawa. Ottawa put up a fight here in the last.
Especially at the end there.
Yes.
They really turned it on. I feel like their beaters were starting to learn and starting to put it together a bit as we went.
Yeah, especially when you learn so much when you're going up against a fantastic beating core such as Valhalla. And Sean, shout out to Sean there for like 2 plays, just absolutely took it away and made those goals happen.
No doubt. Really strong showing from Valhalla, especially on the aggressive defense that they were playing with their bludgers. They were in the face of Ottawa and not giving them much time. And great job on the recovery. The amount of balls that were rolling around on the ground that Valhalla managed to dive on, pick up, ensure that their team came away with that possession. Those are where games are won or lost.
Yeah, exactly. And Valhalla took it away with the win here, 200-40. That is going to be it for us here at the commentating table. My name is Darren.
My name's Alex.
And we thank you for all of our viewers for being here. Stay tuned for our next game.
Hello and welcome to the 2024 National Tournament of Quad Ball.
One and all.
One and all. Introducing a bit of our commentators today, we have
Mr. Pickles.
Hello, and
Harry Winklebottom.
Harry Winklebottom. Off today, facing off this match, we have the Guelph Griffins up against the Alberta Clippers. It's been a long day of tournament, a lot of hard play for both teams. I don't know what the records are for today, but we'll see how
they're both going to want to win, I think.
Yeah.
And when you look at the numbers, both teams want to put points on the board and come away with more than the other team.
Yep. It's the sports for you right there.
Sports. Well, okay. An interesting ref crew coming in. Lining the balls perfectly down the middle.
Walking down like it's a catwalk, we have Austin Wallace setting up the ball. Go ahead, work that strut.
Ball down.
Ooh, with the knee. Oh, amazing. You could say that is Quad Ball's next top model.
That's right. Reminds me of another modeling gig we had here earlier.
Oh, tell me about that. How did that go?
Well, that was Norbert the Snitch. He was wiggling left, right, dodging up, down, jumping over players. Put on quite a show there.
Oh, wow. I heard a lot of good things about him.
Only good things.
Only good things.
Well, from time to time, we don't have the video on the other pitch, as you've heard, but we'll try to give you updates from what we can see.
Yes. All right, a bit of engagement from the chat here.
Yeah. Players are jumping.
Cheers
Jumping
are going
jacks.
on.
That's the
Guelph having one of the more fun and organized chants out there on the league.
It is a big team. They are capable of producing multiple decibels.
Yep. A Griffins hard. 1, 2, 3.
Smaller cheer on the right from Alberta
Clippers.
Where are the Alberta Clippers from?
I think it's Los Angeles. Yeah, the Clippers,
Makes
right?
sense.
Yep.
Well, let's see if they bring any LeBron action with them.
Yep. Well, we got, we may not have LeBron, but we have somebody that resembles a bit of Victor Wembanyama
I
in the
know who
form
you're
of
talking
John
about.
Gola.
John Gola.
The man who can do it all. He was beating earlier. He was chasing at some point. All he's missing is a bit of sneaking action.
Do you think we'll see him sneak today?
As much as I would love to, I wouldn't see that in a close future. But hey, anything can happen in sports, right?
We do have a big seeker core.
Yes.
Number 9, Genevieve.
Yeah.
And 73, Jasper the Ghost.
Jasper the Ghost.
And 84.
84 with Hale Dambrowski.
Hail Mary, more like
Yeah.
it.
Going on through here, we have Brian Melchior getting ready to get through. Setting up, doing his strut, walking it up, talking with Derek Taylor, one of the ARs today.
I know he likes to check the leveling of the field. That's what you'll see him do in each game.
Yep, he has a bit of a leveler in his back pocket.
Sixth sense. Some can see ghosts, some can level the field.
Yep.
Let's see if he comes across Jasper the Ghost in this one.
Starting lineups here. We have Soleil, another AR, with a Snuggie.
It's good to keep warm.
It's good to keep warm and comfortable, right?
It's getting late in the day, and injuries can happen, even for the assistant referees.
Yep. Earlier, I saw Norbert Benio, the snitch we were talking about earlier,
That's right.
stumbling and falling as he was running away.
Was he okay?
Yeah.
Thank God.
It looks like he was good.
Thank
He
God.
managed to stand up and to get things
Hallelujah.
continue on, but you know, things are as they are.
Oh, look at that big Guelph line.
Guelph lineup. Oh,
They're
look at that batting
cheer
together.
on. Okay, Clippers a little more subdued attitude, but they bring it.
They'll be here.
With this big keeper.
And here we go. A battle of tall boys.
That's right.
See how things will go through. Austin Wallace getting ready to play. So a little reminder to thank our sponsors today of Sports Durham, the Kijiji Pitch, the City of Oshawa, and the Oshawa Civic Center.
Oh, ball goes up. Ball comes down. That's gravity for
That's
you.
gravity. Oh, right away with the fast break, with the speed, and that is number 87 for Guelph.
Guelph coming out with a run here.
That was Lachlan, Craig Lachlan with the quick fast break goal right off the jump ball.
Broom shakalaka. What I like about Guelph is the numbers on the front of the jerseys. You don't see that every year.
Oh, here we go.
73,
bit of a
long
play
pass
on the
across, out of
Oh,
bounds.
and that goes out of bounds. That is now Guelph's ball.
Let's see how they set up.
Melkor setting it up, going for the inbound.
What do you call this move? Ooh, Clippers calling to work together. Teamwork and love is what quad ball is all about.
Oh, here we go, turning things up. Here with Brian Melkor passing it off to Nathan Reed. Going through, playing a bit of cash of back and forth here, moving a bit of the defense here, trying to shift and looking for an opening.
We're seeing two players from Guelph behind hoops. One runs up
Ooh,
for
and setting up for a pick here. Oh, Brian Melkor seeing what he can do, passing it back to the middle. Magola just swallows that up. Here he goes, taking his time, moving up, working with his beaters.
Each one of his steps is like two of a short person's steps. And let's see Guelph run double hard.
And there we go. The quick move, the quick beats.
All the
a
way
Hail
across
Mary
to
pass all the way
63.
across.
Beat comes missed. He's coming in.
And he was
nearly snagged.
and Brian Melkor just up there and
He
just
wants that ball.
stopping that, giving him a good old cuddle. Oh, and we have our first whistle of the game. See what happens here. Unsure of whether that is a missed.
I think they're going to call it all good.
Unsure of what happened here, but
Pedal down and back up.
oh, here we go. Oh, and right away, just Brian using his size to rip the ball away from number. Oh, through.
He's got muscles for days.
63. Weishen.
Beater advantage, Guelph. With the quaffle coming up with swagger.
That is Liam Cadden leading the beater charge, paired up with her nickname on her jersey is Cheese, so we'll call her as such.
Gordon behind hoops. Let's see if they get it today.
Oh, and Nathan Reed going for the pass, and a quick goal to put things up now. 2-0 for the Guelph Griffins. So setting things down. Again, Guelph maintaining a bit of bloodless control here. Taking their time. Their beaters are playing very deep in their hoops.
Some miscommunication with the bench.
So here we go. Golo moving up with the ball, taking his time, orchestrating his team to do what they need to do. Hale setting up a pick here. Double picking.
Beater comes in.
A little bit of a beat. Another pick set up, and Gola rushing through. Oh, and a...
Well, this might work out okay. No, out of bounds.
Oh, and that is now a turnover for the Clippers. A close play here.
It is. The scoreboard's 2-0. It's anybody's game.
Still close, still within range, but then here we have the duo of Nathan Reed and Brian Melkor pushing through.
A little fire.
These two have been playing together for so long in many different teams and iterations, but no goal. Oh, good stop there from Gola. And another overshot, and now we have another call on the play.
What do you think that was?
It might be a dangerous slide.
Might be. Oh, yellow card.
Oh, that is a yellow card for Weishen.
Clippers player thrown off.
Weishen.
63, yeah.
Going out there. And now we have our... we have a bit of a reset that is going to happen right now. Guelph starting at their midline. They can place themselves anywhere, and it seems to be that they have blood control as well. Thank you, Wallace. Never mind. Yeah, dangerous slide, as we kind of called it. But here we have. So we have now the Guelph team playing on the power play here.
Okay.
So let's see if the Clippers can get a stop here on the...
They definitely want to. Yep. They would love to get the ball back.
Oh, and again, Gola with that middle hoop. Nothing will pass by. Oh, and there we go again. Oh, and a close shot from Nathan Reed. That is recovered, and that is a stop for the Clippers, setting things up. So, for those who don't know, the player in the penalty box will stay there until the opposing team score or until the time has been elapsed. So here we have
long
things through,
shot.
long pass.
It's a pass.
Ooh.
Beat happens though.
That was a close point here, but then we have, again, Gola running a bit of interference right at their hoops, running things back, making sure that they're killing enough time for their player to return. It seems like in less than 10 seconds,
Yeah, well executed.
Ray Shannon will come back, and that is now a successful penalty kill that occurred. Oh, so here we go. Hale pushing up, putting a bit of pressure. Oh, a little juke left, juke right. Brian Malcourt getting the ball back. Oh, and Nathan Reed with the one-arm snatch. Oh, and that is now a goal.
Bounce through. Oh. Some good sportsmanship there.
Good sportsmanship. Now the score is, looking at the shot happening right there. Boom.
Looks so good, you want to see it twice.
Yes. So the play kind of taking their time, seeing what happens. Once again, Gola directing his team to go up. Passing the midline now, seeing what they could do.
Nice countdown from Austin Wallace.
Gola once again, seeing, listen, again, the score is 3-0, but it is still close. Oh, and a drive from Tam. Ooh!
It's hard to throw over him, but he managed.
Opting for the pass rather than the open hoop that was right in front of him.
That's right, caution is in play here. Some substitutions for Guelph. Nate surveying the field like he likes to do, sees an opening, moves in for the attack, shrugs off a tackle, and he says, I want that ball in a hoop. He won't give up, and he makes it.
And fighting like a honey badger, pushing through, not giving a care.
You see this beater play happening here?
There we go through. Oh, and there's a bit of a, look at that. Look at that tug of war happening.
That's like a
there we go.
1-2.
Big man taking his way out of that beater battle.
And he says, I'm going to substitute off after that one. Okay.
That was David Chapman.
Let's see the lock and load here with this ball.
So we have, again, we have the Clippers with the, here we go. Oh, close play here. And that is...
End of the play. End of the day, people, can't pitch and catch the way they can when you're fresh. It's a tough time. Clippers gives up a good opportunity.
There's the recovery from there. Nathan Reed directing this play here. Nathan, an experienced player on the team, having played for many years, running through, and again, we can see the experience passing through. Once again, scoring on a quick drive.
This is starting to get away from the Clippers.
But just one good bounce under him, and this game could easily be 50-30, but let's see if they can actually manage to get some points.
That's right. Alberta came in here wanting to clip the Griffins' wings, but that's not happening. They're soaring.
Yep. Close.
Near miss. They pass off to keeper.
Keeper Julian Pichet.
Looking good. Just walking up together. They're taking time to get their bludgers in play. It's 1-on-2. Oh no, 2-on-1. Wait, where is that other bludger? I don't see it.
It's
I'm only seeing. Oh no, they have 2 on defense for Clippers.
Okay,
And some nice triconery from David Chapman.
Once again.
Ball out. A quick rush. Well, throws one back.
Passing back. And right off. And the Clippers still maintaining bludger control.
It's an important part of the game, but it doesn't win the game.
It doesn't, but it helps slow down and create a bit of control and set the tone.
I think they want that. Smaller team, save your energy. I think I see the strategy starting to form up from the Clippers.
So here we have number 7.
Beater battle 23 takes out 0.
Jasper, the ghost with the
dragging him down.
And a good stuff.
Nice.
Once again, Julian Keesh.
sponsorship points.
Yeah. So again, Julian Pichet taking his time with the ball. Oh, what a catch!
She turns it into a hit. I think 16 was down.
And a near shot right below. And that is now a reset use.
All right, they're going to come downfield here.
Julien Piche.
I think
In Montreal, are playing for Guelph.
What?
Julian, the ball carrier right now.
He's from Montreal?
From Montreal.
No kidding. Good to see a homeboy making it feel
here we go. Cadden with the ball, juking. Right, taking the shot, and what a goal! Quick play. Distracting and forgetting a bit of the player that's right on the wings. And we have a stoppage.
He sees the open hoop and he says, I think I'm going to score 10 points. Oh, we've got to add that here unless this comes away.
Just waiting for confirmation whether it was a goal or not.
That's right. The score booth has already called it, but Austin Walls can call it back. That's the power he has. Contact against the player without
a ball. So we can call that an interference, as we would call it in other sports. Interesting.
What do you think the closest sport is to quad ball? Is there anything like it in the world?
I've been heard that it's been labeled as a mix of rugby, basketball, and golf.
I like that. I think that's an apt analogy.
Yeah. All the physicality out here, getting things through.
That's right.
The broom serving, once again, as a handicap, more than anything else.
That's right, and a marker of who's up and who's down. Okay.
We got the Walrus warming up for a snitch on the side.
Beats happening.
Oh, once again, we have Guelph playing a good, strong zone defense.
That's right.
A bit of a hybrid, but
saying, I want the ball to score, but they miss.
Once again,
Guelph tightening up around the hoops. They've done it time and time again, keeping nose balls. Ooh, little reach over.
Still fine with the contact there. It didn't reach the neck. So we're fine.
Good self-control. Follow up.
Oh, good. Oh, classic hockey strat of chip and chase. Oh, and that is a beat. He's still playing as he's beat.
I think advantage call is being had here. Some neck contact, maybe.
Oh, potentially
here.
He goes waiting. Angola, once again, softly wrapping and bringing down the Guelph player.
Deep respect between these two teams.
Once again, Austin Wallace conferring with his referees.
I'm not sure I saw the same contact that the ref saw. We'll leave that to the viewers at home to decide.
So here we have number 0, right in front, Kiernan Smith, also known as charcuterie on his back of his jersey.
Ooh, that sounds tasty.
A little bit of cheese, a bit of brie. Can't have myself a bit of charcuterie right now.
Ooh. Tasty bite.
Tasty bites. It's another nickname I had when I was in high school.
Not surprised.
That's what Mr. Pickles does for you.
Have you seen, do you know of anyone who drinks pickle juice out here on the field?
Ooh.
I've heard it whispered. The most peculiar one I've seen is drinking melted butter.
Ooh.
Just unclear why. Anyone you want to give a shout out to at home?
Shout outs to Mrs. Pickles, you're my whole world. Neck contact. And again, the Clippers running a penalty kill. They've gotten one stop. Let's see if they can do it again. It's going to be very challenging now that they do not have bludger control. And they're playing very tight and a bit of a drive. Ooh! A pick set up Angola and a quick goal turn out through. That is Liam Cadden.
He came through with a lot of energy, a lot of force, and he threw at the top of the hoop. A good place to score if you're looking to do that.
So the score is now 7-0.
Okay,
See
Beaters
what the
coming
Clippers
in.
can do.
And thinks he was free, but he's getting called back.
Oh, giving him a bit of a nutmeg and just giving away the bludger like that. Oh, Nathan Reed.
Boom! I'm taking it.
And then looking for the pass right next to. Oh,
Goes
caught.
down.
Oh,
Nearly
shooting from
scored
below. Again, the ball's still on the ground. A good scramble.
They're wondering who can I hand it to.
Still no goal. Goal right out there.
And one hoop down.
See what is happening.
Ball.
And again, the Griffins playing very aggressively and still managing to get the ball with their second opportunity at this offense.
That's what they're doing well, is the recovery after the first shot.
And the beauty with the sport is that, unlike basketball, there is no shot clock. So they can take their time.
Once you're past half, you're good to go.
You're good
it's
to
up
go.
to the defense to make something happen.
Yeah, and to see if... Oh, a shot from Nathan Reed. Missing.
Under pressure. They did a good job of wrapping him up, knocking off his claw.
There we go, charcuterie running off. Oh, and that should be a card. But no call on the play. Ooh, interesting.
big
Gola with the trying to get that floater in. Once again, the stoppage, and
Yeah, we're gonna see them resolve.
seeing if that penalty that should have been called is not been called. There we go. Right off, delay a game for the beater.
Oh no, just resetting.
Just a reset. Interesting. But it led to the Clippers getting that ball back.
99 says, I'm going to challenge it, and he does.
That is a turnover.
Lucky break.
Lucky break. Nathan Reed on his back called Speed Demon. And you've seen that time. Running down fast.
That's right. Ooh,
Running
speed
downfield.
coming.
Oh,
Two
speed
players
coming.
shrugs one off, shrugs another. Let's see if he makes it 3.
Oh, that is now 3.
3.
Oh,
4, but he misses the shot.
Misses the shot.
Oh,
there we go.
Guelph says, I'm going to reset this. I'm going to slow it down, wait for my teammates, see if I can make something happen.
He has to move the ball forward, and once again, Nathan Reed crossing the midline and seeing what he has.
They trust the ball in his hands, definitely. Oh, some switcheroos in the backcourt.
Oh, again, this beautiful, the duo of Brian and Nathan on. It's a deadly duo out there.
That's right. A little conspicuous, though. Hard to hide those two players on the field. Okay, let's see if something happens. Purple sitting up. Oh, they're making it close. He's just making it exciting. A little pick.
Oh, another pick that
shrugs
set up.
one off.
Oh, and a pass to the side. Oh,
Put 2 hands into the catch, my friend.
Oh, another tossing right into the hands of Brian Melkart. So again, taking their time.
Yeah,
It's a common saying on the sport of 2 hands.
Nerves get to you sometimes. When the ball's coming at you, you see a player running at you, you just say, I'm going to swat it down, pick it up from the ground. When a beater's coming at you, you can't do that.
So here we go, passing through, seeing. Once again, the Clippers with bludger superiority, but then...
Oh, no goal, he was... What?
No goal.
I don't know what the call was there, because it's not off his broom, but I thought the ball went through. Okay. Clippers breathing deep, thinking about it.
Once again, their bench is very short right now.
They've kept bludger control almost the whole game, but they have not converted that into the advantage on offense.
Let's see if they can break. Once again, Gola walking through right close to the limit.
We'll see a little.
We'll see if Gola's going to be a bit of shake and bake. Right into the hands.
Pulled out of the air. She's been incredible.
She has been playing very well. That is Shea Gordon. Pushing up through, passing down.
She's usually behind the hoops. That's where
and
you'll
there's
find her.
where she is exactly.
Right side.
And again, on the top of the key here, bit of Nathan and Brian duo, right passing it right back.
Traded bludgers at the same time.
And there we go, Gola with the good wrap and tackle. And then Kaylee cleaning up.
shrugging off tacklers, left, right, and in the middle. No, I don't think there's a face beat here.
Very good. I think it is just Shay didn't know that she was beat, unaware. Again, in the heat of the moment, sometimes it's hard to hear. You have tunnel vision.
That happened to me recently.
So again, turnover, and the ball is back in goalie's hands.
Ooh, Guelph has control now. Let's see what they do with it. And solid control of the scoreboard. 70.
Once again, tossing the ball right up ahead, right into the hands of Brian Melchior. Once again, setting things up, taking his time. Another stoppage. Again,
Purple was a little bit, was nice and aggressive about beating, getting control back. They missed 22. Unfortunately for them, they hit everyone around the ball.
and again, seeing what is about to happen, Brian passing it right into Nathan Reed, who is going for the easy layup.
He's ready for it.
He was ready. And now the score is up 8-0.
It's getting out of hand.
You really got to take fatigue into account here.
That's right. It's just hard to go game after game. This is game 4 for them.
It's their last game of the day, and seeing.
Yeah, nice, beautiful, soft beat there from Guelph. No reason to throw hard. Just hit the legs. Chasers going back for Clippers.
Once again. Setting things up in the offense. Taking their time. The time is now 16. 16 minutes have elapsed. Oh, the handoff at the top of the key. Julian Peace running down through. Shooting, but then missing right above the hoop.
Ooh, one of the refs is calling good. I didn't see the agreement from the goal ref. I thought it went over myself. Okay.
Oh, that is now a good goal from Julian Peace.
Well,
who told me earlier to make a bit of a shout out to his sister. So shout out to Peach's sister out there.
Shout out.
Is there anybody that you would like to shout out?
Yeah, I'd like to say thanks to all the people behind me and the food crew handing us cocktails and hors d'oeuvres. Craig, Elisa, Naomi, and Fanny back there.
You can't forget about Grug. Grug.
The mastermind.
The mastermind of it all.
He's the one who put the sandwiches together. At least theoretically. A nice little stoppage for everybody. Some questions from the field. Is it halftime?
The answer is no. This is a timeout that was taken by the Clippers. Taking a bit of their breath, catching their breath a bit here, drinking some water, making sure that they are ready to go through.
What do you think they're talking about? What would be the 3 things you would do as the coach of the Clippers right now?
Oh, I would go through maybe just making sure that we finish through.
Yeah, I'd say too.
Try not to go for that extra pass. If we have an open lane and an open shot right in front of us, making sure that we put that hands through the hoop.
And 2 hands on the catch and probably don't get hurt. They have another day of playing.
One more day of playing and seeing how the standings would end today. Setting themselves up and getting ready for that.
That's right. A good night's rest and you'll be ready to go tomorrow. You can make it all the way to the championship.
Yeah.
That's right. Unlike U.S. nationals, I think there's no elimination.
Oh, really?
I'm not sure.
Here we go. The play setting it up, getting ready. We all love it. We're all having fun here.
That's right.
9-0. 90 Guelph.
Yeah. It's more like 180-90 if it was for the Clippers. They've missed some good chances though. They probably could have had 30, 40 points, maybe more if some of those shots had just gone the other way.
Yep. That being said, defensively they have been making some good stops, but it's just sometimes in the mix-up, things happen and miscommunication and miscues can just lead to fast break goals.
That's right. They're missing the fast break. It's not in their repertoire. See here, they had a pretty good chance. No bludgers in front of them, and they just choose to.
And once again,
things develop.
the Clippers losing.
Purple inbound.
Nate says, no way. I'm
And
taking it and
a goal.
wow.
Right? Not something that you'd want to see right after a timeout. No. But they're taking their time. Still fighting through. Hale starting with the ball.
I think at this point they want to get on the board. That might be a good starting point.
Swing things through. We have the defenders. Oh, a good jump from Julian Kish. A good swap, but then it goes back right into the hands of John Gola.
That's what they want. They want to pass that ball around, even if shots are in the way.
Oh, a dangerous. Oh.
He fakes him out with a jump move.
Oh, and once again,
Bludger comes up for the interception.
a stoppage. Looks like it's going to be called a dangerous slide for 69 for the Alberta Clippers.
The Clippers player is not anywhere near anyone else. What happens? Bring me back into the moment. Let's watch.
If I could turn back time,
If
shout out
only
to
we
Sharon.
could. And we can with the power of InstaVision. Brought to us by KGG. Way better than Marketplace.
Yes. Devin, you're right. They would score more if they didn't miss.
That's what my coach used to tell me. Rule number 1, don't miss. Shout out.
Rule number 2. Rule number 2, don't forget rule number 1.
And hands through the hoop.
And hands through the hoop. That's rule number 3. Once again, they're setting up, saying pick left.
They try to shrug him off, but he just bounces back and forth.
Still passing it through. Peaches. Julian Peaches peaching. Oh.
What a pump fake.
Oh.
They're having
A good stop.
Clippers puts their hand in the way, and they stop the Griffin pass. They say Gryffindor no more.
And passing through. Passing Gola. Passing the ball right off to Hale. Setting up a big. Oh, and tossing the ball right into the hands of the Guelph player.
14. That was Samantha Preston.
Samantha Preston.
Or Sam Preston.
Ooh, and right off. Looking at transitioning from offense to defense.
Big butt beat, but that doesn't stop Guelph from putting it through the hoop.
That is a very quick play for number 26, Jeff Lim.
They flood the hoop. That's what they do.
Getting in and scoring on the second chance opportunities.
It's not rare to see 1, 2, 3 Guelph players around the hoops. Okay, this is 73 Moose. Let's see if something can happen.
Oh, and a double press. Oh, once again, back and forth.
Oh, I don't know. Okay.
Oh.
No harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul. And Julian Keesh again running down the field and scoring.
Nothing you can do.
That is now 12-0 for the Guelph Griffins. Hello, Mr. Walrus. Is there anything that you'd like to say for the viewer at home? Walrus.
Awesome. Mr. Walrus. I mean, like that.
Monster
Ready to
Walrus.
snitch. I think we do a good performance. Try to warm up a bit.
Getting warm, making sure that we get those legs moving.
Arm pumping.
Oh, once again. Oh, tossing the ball and looking at that vertical leap.
He's got ups.
Once again.
He's got ups.
He's got ups and it looks like it's not going down. Oh, going for the shot here. Oh!
Nearly tipped in.
Gola making sure that does not
It's
happen.
been as exciting as it started.
And there we have Rocket. Jeff the Rocket Lim. Here we go. Yep.
Jeff Lim is listed here as
Number
also a
2.
seeker.
Also a seeker. Let's see what the seeker options are going to be. There we see. We're going off.
Yeah, they've got a big seeker core. 5 people on Guelph. Smaller group of 3 for Clippers. See if they use the rotation or just drive it home with 1. AR is setting up the ball.
Looking to see what the strategy is going to be for this. For the Clippers.
That's
trying
right.
to get their Again, trying to get the score on the board.
Does it help you to have snitch catches for tiebreakers?
I believe so. When it comes to overall rankings, but
Yeah. If there's a tie. Well, in the back, we had... Who's that playing? Was that...
on the other field, we have the Waterloo Warriors up against what seems to be the Carleton Ravens.
Okay. With their inside-out shirts, because they're both black. That makes sense.
Yep. So seeing what they could do here, but paying attention to what is happening in front of us.
Seeing some smiles from the AR crew. They know they've done a good job today.
Yep. They're keeping things light and fun because that's what this is all about, having fun.
That's right. What have we seen in terms of penalties today? A couple of yellows and a couple blues.
But almost, if not all penalties negated by a goal. So
interesting.
A few times with the Clippers playing defense. Again,
some
shout
love
out
to
show some
the
love
crowd at
from
home.
Mr. Walrus. Walking through, strutting his stuff.
I am here, you are there. That's what he's saying to everybody.
Cuckoo Kachoo.
Cuckoo
Keep the camera on me.
Look at him. Seeing what he can do here. Do you think you're going to last the full 10 minutes?
Nah, I'll try 5.
She'll try 5?
I would love if you
Ooh, some conniving here.
We play
that's
our
not
next
legal.
game slot. I don't know if as an SR I want to spend 10 minutes running before our game.
Fair enough.
Well, that's how you've been...
Hearing a bit from Soleil here.
Yeah. Play for me, not for anyone else.
And by that, she means turn around and let them grab that snitch catch. Turn tail, if you will.
Turn tail.
Okay.
The flag runner.
We saw a great throw ball at the beginning. What's that called? Jump ball.
Jump ball. Oshawa is known for tossing.
Sorry, as the game goes on, we get progressively drunker, so it just gets tough to keep all the terms straight.
Yep. Once again, shout out to Grug.
That's right. Thanks for the sandwiches, the cocktails, everything.
And the love. You know what those sandwiches are made with love.
That's right. How does it compare to Mrs. Pickles' sandwiches? You don't have to answer that.
Mrs. Pickles is irreplaceable. She's
that's-
uncomparable. Like,
That's diplomatic. Ooh, Clippers comes off with the ball. The beater struggle.
setting things up here. Oh, and the
challenging
Seekers are now out and released. Oh, once
Nate
again.
says spin move.
Oh, putting a bit of pressure on here. Oh, right off. Watching a bit of this.
Okay, we'll try to keep you
Hale
in the action.
trying to sneakily catch that flag. Charcuterie, what a name.
Ripped beat, but misses Craig.
Oh, and Gola once again running
Gets
through
beat, tosses off to his
to
partner.
Jeff, running fast, very agile, and once again opting for the pass instead of scoring.
Frankly, I think that was the right move, but she needed to put Moose needed to put her hands to the hoops.
Yep.
A little razzle dazzle there from the keeper's glove.
No car. Moving up, taking his time. Once again, it's Brian. Shout out to his partner for the shrimp that she has in her tank.
What does that mean?
Oh, a
Nick
good
down.
wrap and
He just-
takedown.
I'm not sure. That was a little rough.
And a bit of an injury here, or a little hurt. Oh, nope, it looks like he's fine, bouncing right back up.
I think, I'm not sure, but it was just a tackle on a player without a ball at that point.
Yep. Once again, Austin Wall is being very...
He explains the rules to the players.
Yep. And giving them a bit of a chance to play and to come through. So, yeah, both players there. Yeah, no consequences to come out of it. Seems to be a bit of an incidental contact there at the end, but Nathan switching off. Doesn't look like he's hurt, but still just giving a bit of his...
Better safe than sorry, that's what Mama says.
Yep.
Look at that fresh energy.
Right off the pitch. There you go. And sprinting right down the field to tag a hoop.
Underarm
Getting that pass and finally goal for the Clippers. A play orchestrated by Gola.
They will not be shut out today. That's what they're saying.
Shut out. Once again, looking at Mr. Pickles here. Oh, sorry, Mr. Walrus. Oh,
Oh, a chance for a
Shea
goal.
missing right about the hoop, but once again, Guelph with their second opportunity.
That's right. Well,
So
passes
run out.
off the keeper.
Oh, Brown Melchior getting a bit of interference there and shooting it. Oh, and once again, Gola getting a bit of the stop. And again, swallowing that up with the help of number 79.
Guelph thought they would not be denied, but in fact, Clippers had something to say about that. They said no.
That's David Chapman running up, putting things through. Gola. Oh, and once again,
Gola.
Gola Bills, y'all.
Like, so that everyone knows it's us.
Okay. Oh. Hands on broom. Peter's looking for opportunities to give the chasers the seekers some time. You can see McLovin 69 just wants that ball.
Oh, and turtling to make sure that they have that ball. Gola getting the ball back, setting things through.
69, laser focused on that pleasure. He wants it. He's hungry. I'm hungry too. Clippers have tasted a little bit of success.
Oh, and the drive.
Rejuvenated.
Oh, and once again stopped by Brown Melchior. He was off and running.
The play opens up.
And again, just
Safe. That's what we want to see.
and that is a goal. The score is now 14-2.
I'd also like to shout out to all the Montreal Flamingos at home here, traveled so far. Great team to watch. Volunteering here as Snitch, Mr. Walrus from the Flamingos. Some say a crowd favorite.
Oh,
73.
Again.
Aruga. That's Jasper. I don't think Guelph saw Jasper coming. Weaving in and out of the defense. Okay.
Oh, Nathan Reed moving up the ball. Oh,
shrugs off a tackle.
And again, blocked from Gola. Oh, and still no goal.
Quick hands.
And 3 cans.
This whole left side of the field is open for the taking. There is not a defender in sight. That slow movement from the Clippers, it's going to be hard to convert this.
Again.
Snitch clearly enjoying this.
Yep, having a bit of fun here.
That's right.
Seeing what is happening down the...
Okay.
Okay, again.
63.
Oh, that is a close grab.
Clippers are surrounding the hoop, but leaning left side. Maybe
One more time, passing it back up, and the danger with that type of pass is exactly what is happening here. But again, Kaylee getting that beat on and moving it back up, giving them the Clippers another chance, passing it down low.
Saw that coming a mile away. Okay, well, with the ball, opportunity for a drive, but a good
But then
defense
Gola
in
right at the
between.
net, and just once again,
That arm span.
wingspan, swallowing and everything.
That's right. What kind of bird do you think Gola would best be represented by? Maybe a condor?
Condor? But that wingspan, that is an apt comparison right there. Oh, once again.
Of condor, gets the ball back. Hard shot and a miss.
Almost getting there, whipping that through right into the middle loop, missing it by just a few inches.
Well talking.
Well, time comes through.
Okay,
Change up of
new
seekers
seeker.
here. Oh,
Heavy
pushing
drive.
things up. Two big, strong seekers trying to catch Mr. Walrus here.
When
A
it
lot
gets
of just
tangled, it's tough.
straight drives. Oh, and again.
Moving from the ground. Guelph Peter comes up to give the seeker a little release. Relief.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, seekers are released.
Low pushing it up.
Play being called. Players moving around.
He missed
Bludgers
beat
flying
here.
left, right, up, down. Looks like a long pass coming. Yep. To the back. Oh, snagged by Guelph.
Sorry, that was
Oh, Julian Piche.
Down,
Run it
through.
through.
Up, down, and 10 points for Guelph. That's right. We were talking about Piche earlier because of Piche's sister. We could like say hello at home.
Off we go again.
Yeah, it looks like the far pitch is over.
So what is happening here? Gola directing and
Oh yeah, wait, where?
passing the
From
ball through.
behind.
And again,
Long pass.
passing the ball right into Gola's hands.
What a beat.
Shot blocked, but then recovered from it.
Second chance.
And missing it just by a few. And that is a head beat.
Oh, interesting.
What was
99 was beating the chaser from Guelph just lightly. I don't think he felt it in the first quarter.
Something that we haven't seen that much today.
That's
head
right.
beats.
It's been safe.
Seeing once again if Mr. Walrus can last the full 10 minutes.
Against these two motivated teams, I'd say anything past 2 minutes is impressive.
There starts. No penalty called, however.
Another puddle.
Kick it. Almost a kicked goal there.
Unbelievable. She'll be kicking herself for that.
Strong beats happening around.
That's right.
Here we go. Again, we're seeing a bit on the foreground, more on the left now, and lots of sight. Here we go.
Peaches is looking for.
A double beat
Oh,
from Charcuterie.
see if they're able to turn that into something. Nate calls
Man,
Peaches
with these
back.
mates of Peaches and Charcuterie, it's hard not to get a little hungry.
That's right. Right. Peaches thinks he can maybe put some cream on that, but passes it back to Nate.
Ooh, a close dive
They're getting closer and closer.
from the Rocket. Jeffrey. Hey! A block through to who from Gola. Again, a close goal as he was falling, managed to still get a shot on. A little bit of arguing and talking through.
Players like to defend their players, and that's admirable, but when it gets a little bit fighty, you have to say, take a chill pill, man.
Take it easy.
Take it easy, lemon squeezy.
Pointing right into the camera here.
Snitch is saying they're playing blinds, normally wearing glasses.
Again, walruses are known for the poor eyesight.
Are they? Interesting.
They're known for something
what
else.
What other walrus facts do you have?
Held us 30 seconds.
Well, they can weigh over 1,200 pounds. Pursued by orca whales. Sometimes orca whales will lure them out. Is that walruses or is that seals? Maybe it's both.
No. But walruses tend to be bigger.
There was apparently this famous walrus that was sitting out in the bay in Seattle. They paid some huge amount of money to airlift it out. And they brought it somewhere else, hoping that the salmon could go upstream. Apparently 2 weeks later, walrus is back, chomping down on the famous Seattle salmon migration.
Good block. from Gola with that cloth. Oh, and
No goal?
a goal on the rebound.
Who was that?
That was
Henry.
number 16 for the Clippers,
Ooh, Pierce.
McKinney Pierce.
Piercing the defense with that one.
2-1. And that is the full 10 minutes, and that is the full game. No catch. Looking at that. Giving a bit of finger guns towards it.
I think the real winners are the viewers at home that enjoyed that intense game.
Good. Final score, 150 to 40.
Well, have a good night, everybody. This is Harry Winklebottom and Mr. Pickles speaking to you live.
Once again, thanking our sponsors, Sports Durham, the Kijiji Pitch, the City of Oshawa, and the Oshawa Civic Center staff.
And refer to commentary. Wait a
A
second.
bit of practice happening here. Once again, thank you for the volunteers out there. Without them, this tournament wouldn't be rolling as smoothly.
That's right. Thank you for your dollars.
Thank you, and we'll catch you for the next game.
Hello and welcome back to coverage of QC Nationals. We have, for this game, Valhalla versus Flamingos. It's going to be our last game of day one. It's going to be a good battle. Both these teams have been performing very well on the day. I believe both of them are undefeated to this point. Valhalla winning a close game early in the day, but maintaining strong performance throughout the day. Flamingos cleaning up all of their games so far. They are the prohibitive favorite going into this tournament. So we get a chance to see them go against their toughest competition yet. Your commentators today are myself, Alex Naftel, and
myself, Levi Medeiros, and I'm really looking forward to this one. I think Valhalla's actually been ramping up as the day goes on because they've got a couple players who haven't played in a while, and I think that veteran presence is just kicking in.
Yeah, they definitely have been getting better throughout the day. The question is going to be whether their limited roster size, do they still have the endurance to keep pushing and keep elevating their competitive level to match that of Flamingos. You know Flamingos, they've got a big roster, they've got a lot of talented players, and they've been resting people throughout the day in preparation for this game. They're ready to give their best. It's going to be a real struggle and a real challenge for Valhalla to make this happen.
Yeah, Valhalla's got to keep their legs under them with that limited roster. That's, I think, going to be the big decider in which way this game goes. Can they keep their legs tired? Can their beaters hold on to control and not be chasing the game the whole time?
Absolutely.
So the
Just
head
about
ref.
to get start. Yep. Head ref Michael Howard, ready to start off the game. And it's up. Flamingos wins the jump ball. Flamingos walking slowly down. Bludgers are all over the place, none of them on defense. They're charging in. Tackle initiated by Valhalla. Another person gets in there. He's still on his feet, passes it off behind the hoops. Hamlin driving in, evades 2 tackles, puts it through the hoop. That is 1 goal for Flamingos. What a good start.
I loved that ball movement there. And the no beaters, draw those tackles in, get the ball in your hand. You had 3 free hoops to run at.
Absolutely. Great job getting that ball out despite multiple points of contact on you. Valhalla moving up the ball slowly. High beater pressure from Flamingos. They cycle it deep to Valhalla. Wrapped up. Chaser waits for the beater to come in and tap out the offensive player. Turnover to Flamingos.
That's a trend that I think we're going to see a lot with that high press from the Flamingos. They love to do it. They got the legs in this game. Expect to see it a lot.
Yeah. All right. Beater goes in aggressively. Gets, I believe his glasses knocked off his face from the beat. However, they are able to make the opening for their chasers to finish through the hoops. That is another goal for Flamingos. And we're going to get a stoppage here. Bludger on the ground. Glasses exploded from the beater contact. That would indicate a fist beat.
In this case, I'm not expecting a card. He was actively trying to block. So I would expect that it's like all good unless the ref feels that that was an egregious face beat. In terms of the force used, maybe the broken glasses might help the Flamingos case here.
It was definitely a messy situation for all parties. You don't really blame anybody for making contact to the face there. But at least he opened up that opportunity for his chasers to get that goal. Mm-hmm. Looks like it's going to be no call on the play.
Yeah, as I expected.
Yeah, confirmed no call, and so it'll be Valhalla's ball. 2-0 Flamingos currently. And play is resuming. Valhalla walking it up slowly. Flamingos currently holding back, but they've got a lot of high pressure from their chasers. Valhalla directing, trying to set it up. Atana with the ball. Beaters go aggressive, trade it out. Atana's looking to shake the defender, but he's staying in front of him. Can't seem to shake him, moving it down the side. Still just dancing with the ball. No contact made, kind of settling it back down. Only 1 bludger back on defense. Atana goes for the run, gets stopped. He's got contact, he's stuck, tries to get rid of the ball. Turned over to Flamingos, great beater pressure. Looking to go down on a fast break. Wanless turns the corner, puts it in.
And we see Valhalla like try to run a little pick there. Doesn't work out, but I liked the look from them. That was a better offense.
It's definitely better. They're definitely struggling to find some of that space despite the pressure. They probably need to cycle the ball a little bit deper to try to use that space.
I'd like to see them run a pick on that high player.
That would,
get some space,
a lot of space.
and then the beater's gonna have to engage with them.
Valhalla moving up with the ball nice and slow, trying to spread it out wide, but the Flamingos beaters go and take out one of the wing chasers. Beater battle, Flamingos win in the back. They dive in, drive from Joanne Lamb from Valhalla, but stopped at the hoop. Good drive, but the Flamingos will have people on hoops ready for those blocks.
Not surprised that didn't work out, but I don't dislike the attempt.
Flamingos goes for a quick drive and dish to the side, but the shot goes wide and Valhalla recovers. Looks like we're gonna have a stoppage beater penalty. Flamingos player right away saying, yes, I did the bad, I did the foul. Goes right to the box.
And yeah, illegal head beat, so that's a yellow. That'll be a minute in the box or until Valhalla scores. And I believe they're gonna get 2 bludgers here as well, which is a nice little bonus.
Get that bludger turnover, and Valhalla beater 89, Piot, who took that face beat. There's a lot of force behind it. Walks off. He's taking a sub for now. Hopefully we see him back in the game. Just getting checked in to make sure there's no signs of any injury.
That's a great decision from him.
Valhalla walking up with the ball slowly. Again, they've got both bludgers here, so an opportunity for them to really go to work. No aggression from Flamingos coming through.
A little aggression from Flamingos.
They got an aggressive chaser here. Atana Crow working. Their beaters are opening up in the backside. Can they get past this chaser defense though? Atana dishes it to the wing, but it's bobbled and Flamingos recover.
I liked that a lot better. They got their space that time.
Flamingos going quick, realizing there's no beaters. Norbert with speed drives all the way through and finishes through the hoop.
What a shot. That was an odd angle. I'm not sure how he got that through.
Almost ran out of space and last second reached back, put that shot through, showing that athleticism that Norbert has.
For sure, for sure. Let's see if Valhalla can get a little more going on their offense here.
They seem to settle down their defense, but their offense still hasn't really gotten going too much. Walking it down again with Joanne Lamb. Atana also up top. Slides it down deep to Scherber, who tries to cycle it back up top, but it's picked off. Going quick, but there's a beater there. Great defense and awareness from Valhalla. Joanne picks it up for Valhalla, looking to go the other way, but they've got a beater back. They're gonna run out of space. To Scherger, takes the shot, barred down.
Oh, thank you.
That was a much better string of plays for Valhalla. I think they might thrive in that chaos. It was really unfortunate having that shot go down instead of through.
Great recognition from that beater to come back, make the beat on the fast break. That's a huge play.
Flamingos recovered BS. Walking in, Antoine trying to look for that cheeky little shot as he walks in, but Valhalla is ready for it, blocks it, and recovers. Valhalla moving up slowly again, cycle it over to Atana, who's up top. They're trying to discuss. Flamingos has those 2 bludgers, they're playing more aggressive again. Gets into the lane, cycles it behind to Joanne Lamb, looking to open up a shot, slips a tackle, makes a shot, blocked last minute, and recovered by Flamingos.
I believe Joanne was also beat in the shot.
That makes sense as well, yeah. It looks like Joanne was beat up. Flamingos trying to go fast, wrapped up, passes it off, looks for another pass, and just interrupted enough by a Valhalla chaser.
That was a good stop there.
Both teams kind of scrambling now. High pressure from Flamingos in Valhalla's end, trying to cause a quaffle turnover. But they eventually just throw it back. Valhalla in the offensive zone now, trying to go slow, but there's high pressure. Felix is closing in for Flamingos. Beats out the Valhalla chaser, causes a turnover, beats out another one. Looking to go quick. Flamingos just takes a shot as there's a beater ready to take them out of the play. Just kind of slowing it down, reset, and goes for a sub.
How do you feel about that shot there?
I think you can probably reset. That's the thing people often forget in this game. Once you're on offense, you can cross back to your own half once. If it doesn't look good, put it back to your teammates and just try again.
100% agree. I don't know.
Scherger dives in for a drive, slips one tackle, but picked off by the keeper at the hoops. Scherger turns it around, makes a huge hit. It's chaos in Flamingo zone as someone tries to pick up the quaffle. Everyone. Now Guillaume, keeper, Flamingos driving the whole field and puts it through. But we have a penalty on the play. We'll see if that goal stands.
Piot there, almost recognized in time to stop that drive. If he just gets his head up, I think that would have been a goal. I'm not sure what the penalty would be. I didn't see it.
There's a lot of chaos there. Lots of chasers diving for the ball. It was bouncing off people before it finally got picked up by Hamlin there. Looks like it was in the beater game. Looks like it's contact from behind on the Flamingos beater.
I didn't see the card, so...
It does explain the opening that Guillaume had.
That is true. I love the play from Sugar to make that tackle there. That
Great job
really
slowing it down.
stops that fast break offense that the Flamingos love. They love this high press style where they force turnovers and then do quick fast breaks in return. If Valhalla can limit that, their chances in a slower game are significantly higher.
I believe that goal was called no good. It is 4-0 for Flamingos.
It is 5-0. I think the scoreboard looks broken.
There may be a difference between the two.
All
right, back to play. Valhalla cycles it deep. Immediate beat from Flamingos Bader, who's just waiting for it. Flamingos picks it up. They're going slow, though, this time for change. Flamingos working up the field. Slowly, everyone discussing where everyone should be on the offense.
And now we get to see that Flamingos half-court offense that we haven't really seen yet. It's been fast break after fast break, so I'm curious to see what they do in a more set half-court.
Flamingos beaters trade out. They're avoiding pressure, avoids a beat up top, goes for that loop pass behind the hoop, caught and finished. Great play by Flamingos. That's the half-court we were looking for.
That is exactly the half-court we're looking for. The way they drew the pressure there and put it in a spot where there was no one, that was a thing of beauty.
Really well executed by them. Now Valhalla moving up the ball. Their beaters have recovered 2 bludgers, so they have BS. They've got that control. Moving down the field. They need to help out their chasers, though, who are under pressure. Driving deep now. Goes for a shot. Goes wide, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover to Flamingos.
Again, I'd like to see Valhalla slow it down. They've got the shorter bench. I think it favors them a slower game. So I'd like to see that shot a little slower. In my opinion, maybe they feel differently.
I agree. I think they want to play slow, especially with those low numbers. But now we get to another peek at this Flamingos half-court. We have Michael Wanless walking the ball down the side for Flamingos, working it in, pass back up top to Norbert. He's looking for something, fires off a deep pass, but a little bit too high and goes out of bounds.
And on that offense, Flamingos had no bludgers. They lost one in the far corner, and then they ran what would have been called a 1.5, where you throw your bludger back and then try to make a tackle. But they didn't have the other bludger still. So I'm a little confused about that decision making, but Valhalla gets the stop.
Definitely a little bit not together. We've got Valhalla moving down with 2 bludgers. They clear lanes. Atana's trying to take space. Loops the ball behind. Valhalla gets it, picks it up, immediately tackled. Broom is gone. Ball is recovered by Flamingos, but there's a penalty call on the play. We'll see what this is. It's probably along that contact behind the hoops.
It is an AR calling the penalty, which would generally suggest it would be more of a beater thing, but who knows?
Head ref Michael Howard going to adjudicate the call. This penalty brought to you by Kijiji, sponsor for today's
I believe they're
tournament.
targeting the field.
Yes, Kijiji Field. This wonderful field and providing this live stream for us. Fantastic. Also, big thanks to the City of Oshawa and the Oshawa Civic Center, which is hosting this wonderful event. They have been amazing to us all day. All the athletes, nothing but great things to say about the facility, the staff. It has been truly a great venue.
How does it feel to have painted lines to play with?
If you haven't played quad ball before, the gift of painted lines on the field instead of marking it with cones is absolutely wonderful. Play resumes. Valhalla with the ball behind the hoops. Quick drive and dish. Just tapping it through the hoop. That's the first goal on the board from Valhalla.
And they take advantage of that penalty. Beautiful little drive and dish. That's exactly what they needed to get back into this.
Do they just spark something for Valhalla?
Hopefully it will. They've been playing okay, I would say. It's just a little bit of cleaning up their offense. And I think they would be much closer in this game. So I'm expecting them to maybe start improving a little, especially because they have control.
Flamingos, slow offense, try to put a shot in, goes behind, everyone's scrambling to recover it. Eventually it rolls out of bounds and it is Valhalla's ball. Valhalla moving up the field with the ball slowly again. Looks like they have control. They have 2 bludgers. Allows them to go slow and absorb that pressure from Flamingos. Atonacro walking the field with the ball, weighing his options. Everyone going towards him, getting speed out. He's running, trying to take through contact.
And
stopping him. Eventually he gets beat out. Flamingos chaser slips past the beat. Nobody home, runs down the field, dunks it.
What a beautiful block, eh? Just swings that ball around, completely denies that beat, and then it's a free goal.
Absolutely. Great individual play by that chaser on Flamingos.
Yeah, just that athleticism and the coordination required to do that.
All right, we have a timeout for Valhalla. That's a 1-minute timeout. Seems like they want to try to discuss some of the things, probably on offense, I would bet, and see if they can workshop that.
Yeah.
What do you think Flamingos saying at this time?
I think Flamingos is pretty happy with how this is going. They're using their advantages, which is that high press defense, and they're using those fast breaks, and they're getting tons of opportunities off of it. So if I'm the Flamingos, I'm pretty pleased with how this has gone. They're up 6-1. That's also great. That always helps the move.
Yeah.
I think Valhalla definitely has to think about their offense a little more.
I agree. I also think if anything, it's similar for Flamingos. They've had this fast break offense, got a couple quick goals off the start, but their half court, when Valhalla's time to set up, Flamingos have only converted once on those half courts. It's still a little bit of a slog for them. So seeing if they can turn this up and make it cleaner, we'll see. See if their coaches have some ideas for that.
Oh, absolutely. I would like to see the Flamingos improve a little bit in that sense. But again, I don't think they want to play that game. I think
they want to go fast.
They want to go fast, and they have the numbers advantage. So, you don't want to sit in that half court and really methodically pick it apart.
High pressure.
Yeah. And clearly it's working.
It's definitely working, Lou. That's for sure.
Especially this late in the day, both these teams have already played 3 games, so the fatigue levels have got to be setting in.
Oh yeah. I think, as we said at the beginning, I think this game's going to come down to who can control the tempo. If Valhalla can slow it down, they'll work their way back. If Flamingos can keep it fast, this game will continue to get further and further apart.
Yeah. We'll see what Valhalla's adjustment is here. They have been doing better with control of both the bludgers.
Absolutely. Their beaters have had a lot more control in the second kind of portion of this game. All right, players are back. Game is back on from the timeout. Valhalla with the quaffle and 1 bludger working up the field. Again, going slow. They need their beaters to recover. Flamingos beaters spreading really wide, applying that high pressure, not letting anyone get downfield on it.
They really want to deny that
pressure.
side
Joanne
pass.
hitting the lane. Loops a shot, and it's in! What a spectacular teardrop shot from Joanne.
And that time we didn't actually see that much of difference from the Valhalla offense, but it works this time.
Flamingos goes quick, finds the open man at the side of the hoop, he puts it through right away, and they put it through once more just for emphasis.
Excellent quick little play there. There's that transition offense again. There it is.
Yeah.
That's
absolutely. They play that fast style. All their players are ready. All 4 quaffle players touch the ball on that fast break.
And their beaters are with them too.
Valhalla going slow down the field again. Joanne again carrying it up. Flamingos looks like they might be ready for a high press again. We'll see.
If Joanne can get in there,
Joanne
that
going to
middle
run,
hoop
passes
looks
it off to
awfully
Atana
juicy.
up top. Looking to shake some folks. A little bit of a pick. Back to Scherger, who just tries to hit it through the hoops, but picked off by Flamingo's keeper, who's going fast. All the way down the field. Gets beat, but passes it off. Oh, goes for the shot. A little bit of a fadeaway and misses. That's going to be recovered by Valhalla. Just got a little bit fancy with it, I think.
Maybe a little bit. Both sides with some extra flair there with the two-handed smack and then
attempted bat in.
The fadeaway kind of. The style points are really coming out.
Yes. Stoppage in play here. Howard has called for a stoppage in the game.
I think the ARs might have seen something.
Maybe a beater penalty is the likelihood away from the play we were just watching.
I'm seeing a blue card, so those are usually beater related.
Wouldn't be surprised if this is propelling a ball off pitch or an illegal cycling call of some sort.
I heard the word redirection. I didn't hear any other words.
That is a penalty on Flamingo's keeper. When the keeper gets a penalty, they need to change the headband with a chaser to designate somebody who's active as the keeper. And we have Flamingo's number 69, Antoine Barassa, going to the box. So how do you think Valhalla with the ball? How do they play this? They're on their first power play.
Well, unfortunately, they don't have control here, which makes things a little more challenging. And only 30 seconds is not a lot of time to get control back and then try for a better opportunity. I think they might have to try for a quick play here.
Valhalla brings the ball in, loops it deep, passes it back up, good reset. They maintain control of the quaffle. Flamingo is still with control with the bludgers. Not much space open for them at all. And they sneak up behind, beat out the chaser, pick it up. Flamingo's going fast. Beater's clearing the way. Pass across. Caught. Amazing tackle by the Valhalla chaser.
I think we're going to get a call here for hitting a player that's in the air.
I agree. I think that was probably a helpless receiver call as well. Great intensity on that hit, but the player's feet were not on the ground.
You got to let them land.
You have to let them land, otherwise it is a tie. That is a good goal by Flamingos. Penalty is negated by the goal. Valhalla gets the player back immediately.
And the Flamingos just killed that penalty. So the difference of having control, like both the dodgeballs versus being down a chaser is huge.
Valhalla moving down the field, trying to go quick. Atana hitting the lane, driving, pushing two people, tries to shove it in. No! Scherger goes for a shot. That's the way. Back, reset to Joanne, who's driving as well. People in her face. Goes for that looping shot, no good. Valhalla picks it up again. Scherger finally finishes it over two. Great tenacity.
Also, much better ball movement. Going back and forth. Maybe that's the adjustment they were looking to make. I've seen several more passes going back to front, and again, maybe that's what they talked about in that timeout.
Absolutely. Great way to absorb that high pressure from Flamingos, to cycle the ball back and forth. Flamingos working the ball down the field, walking with their beaters. One was kicking it down the side, all the way to the hoops. Loops it behind to Norbert, who takes a shot. Ooh, that goes in. Yeah. Ball is good, and Valhalla picks it up.
I believe that was called good. Deep pass
Valhalla,
here.
yeah, deep pass. Bunny evades one tackle, continues, eventually wrapped up. Valhalla maintains control of the ball behind the hoops. Moves in, Scherger with that shot. Back up to Atana. They still have the ball. Atana gets beat behind to Sav. Running out of options, got to make the play themselves. Takes the shot, bounces off the hoop.
And again, the back and forth across the hoops.
I think we're starting to see that trend for sure.
And Flamingos have not adjusted yet.
No, they haven't adjusted a thing, but it still maintains some working for them. We'll see if they can make that adjustment. Flamingos walking it down slowly. Flamingos only having one bludger right now.
Yeah.
Val's managed to wrestle that control back. Goes for a pass to the far hoop. Tipped but recovered by Flamingos. Back up top, immediate hit. Tries to cycle the ball back for another reset, but eventually tipped and recovered by Valhalla.
Great hustle defense there from Valhalla. Flamingos did some nice plays moving the ball around, but Valhalla were on their toes and they were ready for it.
Absolutely. We got a stoppage here. Looks like
another beater
can get into the Flamingos beater. That is a second yellow card, I believe, for Flamingos beater number 2.
Was that a yellow or a blue? I believe it was a blue.
I think it's yellow. He's facing us. It's yellow to the score table. We'll see if that's the case. We'll see if he walks off. If you get 2 yellows, you not only get a penalty, you're not allowed to return to the game. It looks like it was not. So maybe it was a blue card in the end. So he was just served a penalty, but then he will return back into the game.
This is a great opportunity, though, for Valhalla to get control. And look at that, no beaters on defense.
Got control. Sav driving in, goes for the pass, but it's picked off again by Flamingos. They've been so good around the hoops.
Look at how aggressive Valhalla is playing this defense, though.
Flamingos attempts to go quick. Hit heavily at midfield, and Valhalla recovers.
And that's the difference of having the 2 dodgeballs on defense. Much easier to handle that quick pressure.
Valhalla slowly walking down the field, just kind of cycling it between their chasers up top. Directing things from the side, cycles it back up top to Sav. Pressure from Flamingos, chasers up top. Sav dancing, puts it across to Sugar, who bobbles it, gets beat out, and recovered by Flamingos.
That was a good defense from Flamingos. Not really letting anything develop. Let's see how Norbert handles this offense.
Passes it down the wing. Flamingos seem to like walking it down this wing here. Slowly walking the ball in. Beater's coming to help. Valhalla does have two. They go aggressive. Great catch by Flamingos Beater. And they cycle it deep. They cycle it across. They're driving in now. Cycle it back up top for the reset. Flamingos collapsing in. Drives through contact. Norbert with the shot through the hoop.
And when Norbert gets running downhill, I don't know about you, but I kind of like to get out of the way.
Yeah, he's a big man and hard to stop. That's for sure. Great cycling by Flamingos there.
That was
Passing
their best
it all
half
the way
court.
around the hoop.
That was
no
their
doubt
best
their
half
best
court
half
offense.
court. And it all starts too. Amazing catch by Shaggy on Flamingos.
Absolutely. Immediately gets that control back.
Valhalla walking the ball up. Sugar kind of directing, surveying the field. No high pressure from Flamingos currently.
I think Valhalla's done a good job of forcing them to sit back more.
Goes for that pass behind, gets tipped twice, and is going to be recovered by the Flamingos chasers.
And here comes Juliet.
Running down the side of the field. Goes for a pass back to the middle. Picked up by Antoine on Flamingos, and put through the hoop.
Great recognition from Juliet, seeing the open person, and ignoring the off-broom player from Valhalla streaking in as well.
Very heads-up play to see that option, see that it was completely open, and way to get that pass off through two chasers in their face. Valhalla walking the ball up slowly. Ball in keeper Savannah Canada's hands. Moving forward. Again, Flamingos playing somewhat compressed, but with control. Valhalla only has one bludger to work with. They need to try to recover. The Beater gets beat out. This could get a bit dicey for them. Flamingos looking to be more aggressive. Back up top to Sav. Still no aggression from Valhalla. Just throwing pressure. Cycles it deep, right in front of the hoops. Caught, but they are beat before they can put it through the hoop.
I love that. I love that.
Great ball movement from the chaser side. Just couldn't break that Beater pressure.
Yeah, but that, like, I feel like that was very close to working. I love that it was like a shot and a pass as well. If that just had gone through the hoop, definitely would have been a goal.
Flamingo cycles it deep, cycles it back across, looking for that play. Immediate pass back to the driving player, who finishes it through contact. Great play. I love that tip.
Yeah. Sense feels the contact coming in, gets rid of the ball, opens up for her teammate to run through, gets the goal.
Give and go, a very underrated play. Valhalla walking the ball down the field again. Sav with the ball up top, straight in the middle. Flamingos looking for some pressure. Beats out the Beater on Valhalla. They gotta move quick. Tries to pass it across, intercepted. Guillaume, keeper on Flamingos, running down the field. Multiple chasers, there's the beat. It bounced off his own player, unfortunate, but it saves Flamingo's offense, able to find the open man and put it through the hoop.
That was very unfortunate for Valhalla, because that defender thought that they were beat on that play, but it was really their teammate.
Yeah. Very unfortunate circumstance for the Valhalla beater.
And after doing that great hustle to get back in front.
Yeah.
So, unlucky on that one.
Valhalla walking the ball in. Beaters go aggressive, but they whiff. High pressure from Flamingos now. They got to do something with the ball quick. Valhalla cycles it back to the side. Dodges a beat. No, he was beat out in the end, and Flamingos recover. Flamingos Beaters going aggressive, opening it up. There's no Beaters back on defense. Guillaume drives, middle side dish pass. Chaser takes contact, but finishes the shot anyways.
I feel like the Flamingos have actually cleaned up some stuff here.
I agree.
The passing on these fast breaks has been better than it was at the start of the game. They're starting to really click on offense on those fast breaks.
100%. Valhalla going slow. Their Beaters struggling, but they've recovered. BS. They have control. Can Valhalla capitalize on it? Drives, dishes back to Atana up top, but there's a beater right there from Flamingos, and they run. But their beater is there, ready to take that turnover. Ball's just rolling through the Valhalla side, picked up by Flamingos, but there's beaters all over it, and we are going to get a stoppage.
It is now intermission.
It is a 20-minute intermission. That's going to be the end of the quaffle period.
And Valhalla's really got to find something here. That was a long period where they went without a goal after kind of getting a little back into it for a bit there. A lot of that nice back and forth passing that the Flamingos started to adjust to, and once they took that away, Valhalla was back to the drawing board.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely forced the adjustment out of Flamingos, but Flamingos made it, and it's been better since.
And the Flamingos have cleaned up that passing on these fast breaks. They're connecting, they're finding the open person every single time, and that's so hard to stop when they're running downhill.
This game is being won right now and completely hinges. These Valhalla beaters are going aggressively in on offense. They're taking engagements, but the Flamingos beaters are winning. As soon as the Valhalla beater throws that bludger in, if they don't win, there's nothing back on defense. And Flamingos, it's pressuring immediately out of it. Valhalla may have to go back to the drawing board for how they can recover using their bludger without allowing for a fast break the other way.
Yeah, not having those two dodgeballs for Valhalla, very challenging. And then it's also a matter of maybe the legs of the beaters on Valhalla.
Absolutely.
Those Flamingos beaters are still running, and those Valhalla beaters look tired. Even when they go aggressive, the Flamingos beaters recover more quickly.
For sure.
It'll be interesting to see what the teams decide to do as we head into the stitch period, given the high score differential.
Yeah. Typically when there's a high score in quad ball and we go into the stitch period, we will have the beaters remain focused on the quaffle play. As a stitch catch is worth 3.5 goals, 35 points. And right now, the score is 130-30 for Flamingos. With that kind of point differential, the only way a team can come back is by scoring repetitive quaffle points as well as a stitch catch. The teams are going to be focused on that quaffle, seeing if they can get the edge. I expect both these teams, very experienced teams, lots of experienced players, experienced coaches. I expect them to probably come out with the right call coming out of this.
I think the only time that might change is if one of these teams feels that they can catch really easily, or if Valhalla decides that they feel they're too far out of this game, they're going to try to catch to preserve some score differential, because that is the biggest factor for seeding tomorrow, and they might be tired and it's the end of the day. So it'll be interesting to see how both these teams play that.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we've got our snitch here ready to go. Now, what do we know about the seekers from both these squads?
Both have very experienced seekers. These are deep teams, they have multiple seekers.
Yeah.
It should be a very challenging outing.
I think one of the most interesting things to see is going to be who are these teams actually going to send. We know that on the Flamingos side, they've got some younger players ready to seek, but they also have one of the most experienced seekers at this tournament in Felix. I can see he's put on the yellow, but he doesn't look like he's going to start. On the Valhalla side, we have a number of different seekers. It looks like they're going to start with experience over everything and putting Matthew Bunn out.
Having watched the earlier Flamingos games, they've started with number 12, who is also named Felix Paquette, every game. So they're continuing that trend. I've seen him get some good looks. I'm excited to watch more of him.
We'll see if they can use the advantage on the seekers on the start. They get a nice run up, a sprint to the snitch. We'll see if they can capitalize on that. One of the most dangerous times for a snitch is right off the bat when the seekers are charging your way. All right, teams ready at the starting lines again. We're going to restart the stitch period with the jump ball. And here we go. Up. Sugar just ducks it, tries to pick off the hit back, but Flamingos recovers. Flamingos with the quaffle first. Work it down the side, work it down the side. Deep pass behind, bobbled, and it looks like it's going to be recovered by Valhalla.
And the Flamingos are sitting the beaters in the seeker game.
All right, well, there we have it. It looks like seeker game is going to be contested by the beaters. It's going to get interesting.
The Flamingos must think they've got the energy and the strength in order to not require those beaters on the defense.
Flamingos have actually split their beaters, one on the quaffle and one on the snitch. Good passing from Valhalla, cycle it behind, but again, the shot just goes a little bit low. And it's recovered by Flamingos. We have a stoppage, and it looks like it might be a catch for Valhalla. I see Matthew Bunn on the ground, snitch tail in his hand. We'll see if this stands.
I would expect it to. There was some contact with the flag runner as he grabbed it, but I believe he got it prior to them falling over, so that'll lead up to the referee's discretion. In my opinion, it looked like a catch.
Walk us through this catch. What move did he do? How did he get this?
So it was just a classic. He ran through and just jumped around, got the catch, and then the flag runner tripped over him type of deal. So
Matthew Bunn, classic Matthew Bunn, liking to use the speed and that intensity to get that running start and go for those dives. Definitely sounds like a classic there.
So it'll be interesting to see whether they feel he prevented the snitch from moving backwards. That'll be the thing that determines whether this is fair.
Did they get that catch first, or did they trip them first? That's
exactly.
Gonna be the question.
To me, it looked like the catch was first, but again, I'm not the referee. It's their decision. And again, it looks like Valhalla going for that catch to preserve differential.
Does seem like that's been the decision. Also a chance to get their seekers some more reps and prove that they are a seeking threat at this tournament.
That's true. That always helps, and you want to feel confident going into games where you're in snitch range, and that seeking is much more important. So not surprised to see both teams having the beaters and the dodgeballs in the seeker game.
Looks like this is being discussed quite a bit. We'll see what the discussion is
It
about.
looked pretty close to me, so I'm not surprised at all that this is a big conversation. As we're getting a shout out from one of the Flamingos players.
Yeah. Number 42, I believe, Alexander Gagnon. One of the newer players for Flamingos. Definitely been kind of an emerging star this season, I will say.
Lots of speed.
So much speed.
Lots of speed and great hands, which is a very dangerous combination.
And a great combination for how Flamingos likes to play.
Absolutely. They're a speed-heavy team, and they seem to love it. And it seems the catch is deemed not good. So they did determine that Bunny
must have impeded that snitch in some way.
Yeah.
So catch is no good. Play is going to continue. Flamingos with the ball, uses a reset. Looking. Snitch running for their lives away. Beaters take out both the seekers, and we're back to quaffle play. Antoine Barassa for Flamingos just drives through everybody, jumps and dunks.
Made that look easy, eh?
He did. He is just such a smooth runner.
Absolutely.
Just glides across the field.
And it's so challenging to tackle because of it. You never quite know what he's going to do.
Bunny sprinting towards the snitch, but again gets beat out. These beaters are all over this snitch game.
I like what the snitch is doing. Using her endurance, using her speed to make sure that she's not getting caught.
Valhalla cycles the quaffle deep from Joanne to Etana behind the hoops. Etana looking to drive, takes multiple contact, passes to the side. Unfortunately gets beat out at the side before they can get that dump. Contact between the seeker and the snitch again. Snitch is down. That's going to be a reset on the snitch there. Flamingos with the quaffle, walking down the field slowly. Again, beaters seem committed to the snitch game. The quaffle game is just driving and driving. And we have a catch,
That one looked clean.
Let's go, 13.
And that catch was right in front of our booth here, right in our view. Matthew Bunn, again, going for that catch. That one was a little bit more of a kind of a wrestling move there almost.
Yeah.
Push the arm aside and reach in there.
And Matthew Bunn is a wrestling coach for a high school wrestling team.
Excellent. Well, there we go. We know where he gets all his skills from.
So shout out to that, I suppose. Refs are going to deliberate here, and the catch is deemed good, as we expected.
We're already seeing the signals for a good catch. Great job to get that catch in. There was so much beater pressure. It's impressive that he managed to get it that quick with so limited opportunities.
And Valhalla continues.
Valhalla is elected to continue. If the catch is before 5 minutes in the snitch period, the team which is losing after the catch may elect to continue play for the remainder of that 5 minutes.
And Valhalla is a team that I know will try their absolute best to continue if they can. They love playing the sport, and they just want to keep playing.
Absolutely. You love to see that decision from players who just want to play. It's fantastic.
Look at the high press from the Flamingos defense here.
Absolutely. High press, but Valhalla's contesting it well with their beaters. Valhalla walking in. Atana swings it deep to the chaser down low. Making moves. Goes for a pass across. Open. Bobbled and recovered by Flamingos. Again, really good movement.
There was that opportunity again. A couple things go their way. That's a goal. The movement's there. It might just be execution from fatigue, I think, at this point for Valhalla.
Definitely looks that way. People are a little bit tired, feet a little bit slow, hands a little bit sloppy. It happens at the end of the day. Flamingos, on the other hand, deep pass to a cutting chaser, caught and cleanly put in. Great finish.
Juliet is so good around the hoops.
Yeah, that was number 14 for Flamingos, Juliet. Amazing player. Absolutely.
Yeah. Excellent hands.
Great money around the hoops for sure. Valhalla, Juliet again trying to go for those shots. Gets blocked. Swings it behind to Atana. Breaks one contact. Jumps, gets everyone in the air, and then finishes a shot.
There's Atana using his size to push through and create a scoring opportunity.
You see that contact start, and he just puts his arm in there, separates, makes that space, and it continues. Bludger's being contested, but Flamingos has recovered too. Flamingos going aggressively. Norbert trying to drive, gets stopped. Passes it off to Wanless, who makes that shot from the top hoop.
I'm not sure Valhalla has the height in order to guard that top hoop as effectively as they would like.
It's true. They don't have a lot of tall players to get over that top hoop. If you can't tell, that tall hoop is quite tall. A lot of players can't cover all the way to the top, and Wanless on Flamingos, one of the best shots in Quad Ball Canada, no doubt.
One of the best finishers in general.
Absolutely. That's the skill you see in Team Canada that Wanless brings. Right. Valhalla cycles it deep. Pass across. Great pass. It's deemed no good though. Must have been a beat before on the receiver. Flamingos go immediately down the field, drive, dish to the other side, easy finish.
Great recognition from the Flamingos there. That's their bread and butter.
Yeah, absolutely. I did like that play from Valhalla. Looked really good. Good finish. Unfortunately, the beater had made the play.
Yeah.
Valhalla discussing how to break this lots of discussion as they go down the field. Savannah walking the ball up front, 3 chasers high, swings it wide to Atana. Again, still up top. Looking to move, takes space down the middle, drives through contact, loops it to the chaser behind, off their hands, recovers, and blocked by Guillaume.
That time Valhalla just tried ignoring that high pressure and going in and dealing with the beater at the hoops. An interesting change for them.
They definitely got some space there, but again, not quite enough to finish. Alright, Flamingos cycles it to the side, bobbled, swings it to the other person behind, bobbled again, and eventually recovered by Valhalla.
Good defense there. If those passes aren't dropped though, it's going to become a lot more challenging.
Alright, and Siraj chases for Valhalla, swings a wild attempt at a shot as we have run out of time in this game. Final score, Flamingos 160 to 75 for Valhalla.
So catching that flag runner really helped preserve that score differential for Valhalla. Which is key heading into day 2.
Absolutely. Brought it back within under 100 points, and considering how well Flamingos has been playing all day, that's a fantastic outcome.
Yeah, Flamingos really impressed in this game. The speed and just the pressure that they were exerting was very hard for this tired Valhalla roster.
Flamingos very dominant throughout the day. I think the question going into tomorrow is going to be, can any team slow them down? Can anyone make them play slow? We saw that they weren't really comfortable with it.
Absolutely. That's going to be the challenge for all of our teams as we come into games against them tomorrow.
Absolutely. All right, shout out again, thanks to our sponsors, Sport Durham, Kijiji for sponsoring this pitch, City of Oshawa, and of course the Oshawa Civic Center and their staff. They've been absolutely fantastic hosts here for us today. And with that, I think that's going to come to conclusion for the day. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.